out the sandbag and hold our ecom.
Problem with his setup earlier. You got that box line. Sent me some pictures the other day. I don't know if he grabbed it yet or not. I think he did. I was hearing him talking to the west side on the way back from Centroid. Yeah, it wasn't working with one radio, so he was going to try a different radio, and then I got him dips and whatnot.
Till he keys up, he's lost.
Yeah, I heard somebody hollering for him out there.
Just seeing if like he was,
I was over your way yesterday, Dave. Aren't you up there by the Freddy's up there by, Yeah, we were out, the wife and I had shopping to do out, went over to Kohl's, Target, and all over Cash and Carry. I was thinking about you.
Well, cash and carry's really changed, hasn't it?
Yeah, you been to that new one over there in Tumwater?
Well,
They hit, man. That's behind the old Mega Foods. It's way set up, way different. But man, if a guy's gonna have a party, that's where you want to go. Go in there and get, like a fucking case of frozen burgers or chicken.
ooh, the barbecue part. That's the best to get from there.
Oh hell yeah, Weymouth Beavis.
Good times.
We kind of like, we got a big bag of rice, 20-pound bag of white rice that she likes, but man, get looking around in there. You grab a shopping cart.
It's like a mini Costco.
Damn right. I went into that cooler with shorts, so I didn't last too long in there.
It's cold.
It wasn't even the cooler, it was the freezer.
No joy.
maybe you need to change your wardrobe and start wearing clothes.
I'm wearing shorts today, man. Yeah, it's coming.
Bird.
Haven't done much, right? Coffee at the coffee shop, grab some.
What do we go? Lead over.
And my neighbor guy come down to get my outdoor camera set up, so I gave him $25 cash.
Damn, you're a nice guy.
Yeah, he was happy when he left, man, but yeah, good thing he was down here. I won't even go into it, but yeah, it's a good deal.
A little harder than you thought, huh?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at my camera right now. I bought a Prius Arlo, $109 at Best Buy, and streaming right now off the front porch.
Is it?
Delta.
Yeah, it's wireless. And it lasts about 6 months. And I just figured out a minute ago how to turn the fucking, it's called the Arlo Spotlight. And every time I'd walk out there, that little fucking LED light, that thing on, so I went in and figured it out and got the light shut off. It looks pretty good out there right now.
Oh God, $10 more you could have got the one that I got, and they're solar powered, wireless.
Well, he was telling me this guy's a tech. He said, hey, you go get a little solar panel and plug it right into this thing, and you'll never have to get that part. But I'll get back with him, and it'll work. But yeah,
It's working, but it's a little on the monthly side.
Finally figured out how to make the camera work, huh?
Yeah, well, dude, so listen, real quick, man, I'm going to make this kind of quick. So I went into the App Store, on your Play Store, and I downloaded the fucking app, went in, I get to the there, call a number, and I called that number this morning and talked to the guy, and he's like, well, sometimes you can't do it from your phone. You go to the laptop, and I had to give him permission to get into the laptop.
Raro.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know, but anyway, he's like, could you click, did a bunch of shit, and he's like, well, that's dad, and still, I got that error. Well, we can, fuck it, I'll have my neighbor come down, so the neighbor guy comes down, this place good.
Yeah.
He looked at that app, and he read down on a review in there, it was a scam. It's all good, the guy never did nothing, but cleared it up and shut it all down.
Hey, change your password. Change your password.
Enter password. Huh.
I didn't know my password. You let somebody in your computer, in your, he's got access to everything. Change all your passwords.
What? Like a master password?
Yeah, we don't do it. Like he said, man, what's better off to go versus the computer? And I'm like, fuck, yeah, I mean, I was a little skeptical. Then the guy was talking to me, supposedly some customer service, and he's like, oh, shit. And I'm like thinking, wow, okay, that's kind of weird. And he, oh, excuse my language. Yeah, I think he was from India.
So they can hack it into your computer.
Yeah, he ain't gonna see much. Yeah, he did a scan on it and fucking took everything down that whatever he got in there did, which was nothing, but anyway, he cleared it all up for me. Fucking, I know better than that too, so I don't know. Think about it, you go to fucking Play Store on your phone to download an app that's already a fucking scam. I would have never known.
You're kidding with each other. So all I know is you let somebody have access into your computer, have full control of your computer. I hope there was nothing important on there.
No, nothing important, but he went in and cleared everything and shut everything down, so there's nothing he can do. This guy is good. He's click. I mean, the guy that was down here, my neighbor. And, yeah, so lucky I got him down here. It's lucky I called him.
Yeah, 10. Holy crap, that's scary.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, I didn't even know about it. He was going to go into that app, because I don't even know why they don't take that app down. And right, it's Arlo, an Arlo app for the camera, but I clicked on the wrong one. There's several, and the one I clicked on was the setup, I just fucking tried to set it up. Yeah, that's why I kept getting that error code, and then they gave you a number to call. That's right there.
Yep, that's where they get your info. And you let them in your computer. You saw the cursor moving around. You have full control of your shit.
Little fucking zipper head.
no.
No doy.
Only trust him. You have to trust him.
No doy.
What's up, mister?
Kicking it. What are you up to, man?
Oh, not much. Just playing around on this radio. Did you hear the other radio with the beep?
Yeah, what's that, 2510?
Yeah, did it have any mod?
It did, but it was muffly and at times kind of hard to understand. But it was, yeah, it had the mod level there, but it just was muffly.
Yeah, it's just a stock, it's Mike Stockman.
42.
Audio check 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, I got those from Rex.
Yeah?
Here and see if your cursor's still moving around.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Oh, he cleaned it all up, man.
I'm currently on my Anytone 55. They're breaker.
No wonder why.
Yeah, whatever you did, you sure pumped it up over here. It sounds like a Reagan. They all sound alike.
So you're in stock now.
Them little wannabe Pro 510.
Yeah, turn it up.
Five.
Yeah, that's better.
It works pretty good with a Turner.
I'm coming in over there.
The fucking Turners are garbage.
I know, listen to it. It's terrible.
I got the electric burner.
Just to see hair under 9. And you got those good, you know what, in the thing.
You sarcastic, Dave.
Oh, really? How's my modulation?
Oh, that's good. Like old school.
Oh, it's loud. How about that?
Yeah, it's
24's just dead.
WC.
Isn't 24 for the people that can't get out?
I could switch over to my Galaxy, or even my hot rod Lincoln 2 Plus.
Oh, yeah, whatever you did, still works good over here, that's for sure. Way better than you first keyed up.
RM Italy.
I don't think we're gonna have a rodeo tonight, Dave.
You're getting over the hill. That's not looking good at all.
No, it's not.
Are you getting a ton of static over there?
Yeah, man, I got a lot of static, man. Like, if I turned the RF gate up, it's like 9.
Yeah, that's
Some entertainment.
Something to do with this area, man. I tried everything to get rid of it. It's got to be something to do with this area.
To New York, holy crap.
Something to do with a solar flare 2 days ago, man, the whole country.
Hyman.
Yeah, I was sandbagging.
Yeah, man, if you're not coming in at least 8 or better, you're stuck in the static.
Yeah, the static, bud.
I was too weak to talk to any of them, but it was sure nice to hear it.
Oh, you are not, Dave. You can talk to him just fine.
I guess I need to get out there and raise my antenna higher.
Because you gotta get in there.
Yeah, mine needs to go up and top one of these Douglas firs like it was when I used to live in the trailer at my dad's place.
Okay, where I going? Shit, I got a couple of fucking 100-footers, but I ain't climbing them.
It was almost to the point where if I could go up there and look across with binoculars and look at Bud Street,
if I can get it up on the...
This piece of shit Washington.
Oh yeah, that'll make a big difference.
Fuck, it's working. You got a little bit bigger radio, that makes a world of difference.
It's like a two-man job there.
Fucking like
I need some better coax. This is skinny radio.
fives in the box laying around, not using them.
Oh, 4526, there's a 25.
Radio Shack went out of business.
It's not available.
What's the 4526?
Galaxy. It's a,
I think I spent like $350 on that roll that I got from Horse.
all sorts of extras.
It was like a Galaxy
I
7.
feel like I should have kept that shit.
I don't know, maybe.
Or a Galaxy.
Yeah. Everybody does something, you know.
So I guess it's a sine wave sweep kind of night.
I think Randy.
Man, I got my 148 I got off of Oregon Kid still, but nobody around here works on radios anymore.
Yeah, Beavis. What kind of radio Daffy Duck talks on?
Man, it's got all the goodie channels in it, like It's Dark and all that.
Oh yeah. Well, no, it doesn't have FM, does it?
I don't know about you, but I don't. I got lots of channels. I don't ever go anywhere.
If I had more, I'd go somewhere, but I just got 40.
Man, I can't, the needle doesn't move on it, but it receives and shit. I don't know what the hell.
That 2510's got FM on it, I know.
Oh, yes, it does.
And did you hear the FCC cleared us on CB band to work with FM now? Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's got CW, FM, AM, upper, lower.
And yet you're on AM. It doesn't matter what your radio has got.
I actually figured out how to get to AM too, because it's got those numbers or those letters on A, B, C, D, E. It tells you what if you're in a ham or what frequencies you're on there. I figured out G is the AM one.
Oh, no, yeah. Let's see, it's on E, 27 megahertz on E for me on my Galaxy, and A for the Lincoln, and on this one, I think it's like D.
Radio tracker listening.
And on that note, I am back
Even the radio tracker.
to view wood chips.
Waving back to you there, 45 kilo. Alright. I had crab and steak and shrimp and no doy. 45 kilo. Damn right, no doy. But anyways, it's wood chip time.
No, not often. I took my vacation pay.
Light a fire.
The old ladies some clothes and took her out to dinner and such.
Hey, 410.
No, I cannot afford it, but I would anyways, Dave.
Maybe I'll gurgle one. Try it again, waving up at that 45 kilo.
Waving up there, Gonzo.
Maybe 45.
Lazy Dave.
I'll get in a quick wave there, 45.
my god, it's so good.
Yeah, I was there about 3 weeks ago.
I was so hungry, I never finished my plate, and I finished my fucking plate. We had filet mignon and shrimp for 2.
Now, the wife wasn't real happy, man. The guy was too messy for her when he was slopping rice and shit all over.
Oh, no. He was dumping it all over the table?
Oh, yeah, I think the hot rice went down my sister's shirt. One stuck to my mom's neck.
What the fuck?
He was fucking noodles all over the place.
He was drinking too much sake.
And they have the little guy that pees on you, you know?
Yeah, that's scary if he's flinging around them knives and doing the egg roll and he can't even get the rice on the plate.
Yeah, I always get Jack's choice for 2 when we go.
Can't have a wood chip without some fire.
I don't know what that is. Is that the lobster?
Now you get chicken, steak, couple shrimp, there's a fried rice, there's a veggie, soup, salad. And at the end of that, you're going to get a little ice cream.
They used to have deep fried cheesecake. They don't have it anymore.
You run over to Red Robin's to get the deep fried pickles.
You don't like pickles. I would eat that.
Things are so fattening.
That sounds delicious.
Cookies are already indestructible. Deep frying them isn't going to hurt them.
I know. I think you can leave them sit out and they won't mold or rot for like fucking a year.
I think they got a longer shelf life than that. It might be like 50 years.
favorite.
So you know what happened this summer? Y'all just reminded me of this.
What's here, Dave?
Well, my wife and I, we were in Westport, and her name's Debbie. And we come around, we're coming into Westport, we pass Westport shipyards, and we come up and you make that turn, and there on the right is a closed down espresso shack. And then
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right on that sign.
We didn't realize it was closed. We pulled up. We were going to find out what a Dirty Debbie was. They were closed.
brother to die for.
Well, I've been there many times on 93rd there. When I worked at the coal mine, I'd go the back way out through Tenino, and I'd stop and get 2 or 3 boxes of fresh fritters and a jug of that the apple juice, the cider.
Yep, yum. Those donuts are to die for.
Yeah, I used to live right there, you know where I'm sorry, that was Ridge Road, but I used to live on 93rd, just down from Rutledge Corn Maze there, the Rutledge Farm.
I was born and raised there in Tumwater. I know what you're talking.
Yeah, one of my exes, she had a double wide there on a couple acres. And right across the street was a great big, probably 200-acre pasture.
Sounds like good deer hunting.
Yeah, right between Old 99 and, Tilly Road, right there on the main road on 93rd. That was before the truck stop was there and any of that shit.
It's not a pasture anymore, it's a housing development.
Not yet.
Yeah, it is. I've been there. Been by it.
Housing developments going up everywhere.
There was cattle out there. It's pretty cool.
My boss just sold his property on 93rd to the Tumwater School District for $1 million.
Heard that. He's got all kinds of money, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's gonna go to the World Series, you see on TV, the World Series poker tournament. He's going again this year. Hopefully he wins. As soon as he gets on the final table, which he almost did last time, he's gonna fly us all out.
Where's that? Vegas?
Yeah, 10. And he goes and he hangs out with Willie Nelson.
On the road again?
You know, he's getting
Oh, yeah, he is.
So my boss is pretty cool. I've never seen him, so I'm sure he does sometimes, but seeing that Willie, I'm sure he did.
Yeah, I saw Willie down at the Charles Fair there. My sister and I went to a concert. That was about 4 years ago, I guess. And this frickin' bus that he comes in on, parked next to the stage, man, unbelievable.
I don't know why my boss, he's like 82 years old. He's got a shitload of property. I don't know why he just doesn't sell it all and just say, fuck it, retire and enjoy. Nope, he don't want to stop.
Some guys at that age, man, same with my buddy's dad, 82 years old, runs a multi-million-dollar construction company, and he said all his buddies that retired early died, so he keeps it rolling. He's got 50, 60 guys working for him, out of the union.
Oh, he still goes to like dance classes and shit, and he stays active. I mean, the guy he hires guys, and they basically watch him work. I don't know why he pays them to watch him work, but it's kind of embarrassing.
Yeah, my buddy's dad, he's also got a big horse ranch in Graham, and he fucking rides horses, but goes to horse shows, with his horses. But my wife and I pulled up there here a while back, it was last year, and he was out there running his horse around the pasture with him on it. And at 82 years old, he's still fucking going on the son bitch, and then he drives around to all his jobs all day long, way up north. Wherever the jobs are, he's there every day, checking on his shit there.
Yep, 82, he's still climbing ladders and doing shit on roofs, and yeah, it's kind of impressive. Although his mind's not all there, but his body still is.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Well, I'm hoping he wins at the poker tournament.
You're looking for an early retirement, huh?
No, I just want to go party in Vegas with him. I heard his wife and his daughter talking, like, he's going to Vegas again? And I said, yeah, he doesn't need to be going. She says, are you going with him? No, I'm not going. I said, I'll go with him.
Well, it sounds like he's taking pretty good care of you when you were living over there and all that. Same guy, right?
My boss is cool as shit. Yeah. If I work hard or harder than I have to, sometimes it's just like, here, you know the other guy's not doing shit, and you're having to deal with shit, so here's an extra 100.
Now them good bosses will hurt the
Hey, how's this little bitch killing me? I love my boss. I could ask him for a loan and he'd give it to me, but I'm never going to do that. He'd do anything for me, I ask.
Why don't you ask him for a power lift on the delivery truck?
Oh, Dave, you're fucking funny. You can't get that. I would just do for a ramp. A ramp would be nice.
He's got all that fucking money. He should make it easy on his employees.
You're not wrong. I finally got a bag line.
Texas Star 350 out. Yeah, it made my job a little easier. I finally got a good dolly.
Aren't you?
He got a good dolly. That's funny.
Well, no difference.
Magline is a good dolly.
What's her name?
Way down there with this little thing. The collar.
Chucky. I know somebody that has one of those right now, an easy lift for the back of the truck.
Yeah, I've had one for him too. It's impossible. Trust me.
Good shit.
Circle and it goes nowhere.
Yeah, but he's gonna take you to Vegas. What the fuck, hell?
You mean like a Tommy gate, Gonzo, like one of them tailgate things that pulls all the way down the ground?
Yeah, it's set up for a bigger truck, though. Not a bit of a pickup.
Oh, damn it.
I would just settle for a ramp. Houses too.
What, the people you deliver to, they don't have a load dock?
No, I deliver to houses. They got stairs and such and...
Well, yeah, I know, but talk them into putting load dock, you know?
Old lady houses and sniffs their underwear drawer.
Alright, go to a drawer cost. The dirty ones are in the bathroom.
I didn't know you sniffed his fucking drawer.
I didn't either, but the dirty ones are in the laundry room. Why would I go to the clean drawer?
God damn.
Those dirty ones inside out. They're good for another day.
Heads up on you.
Oh, Beavis, I got one for you. You need to go to the prison over here in Shelton and the one out here on Dayton Road, because they bring in once a week the panties from Purdy in a big truck. And then I ran into one of the guards down here one day, and he said, "Oh, fuck, you ought to smell that smell."
I don't think I would have admitted that on the radio, the fact that you even knew they were going there.
Well, since I got to the prison, they went to that junkyard next to it.
And they had a trailer in there. Why don't we go get an okay to abandon it?
There's a shitload of radio equipment in that trailer.
A couple, 3-4 years ago, he had a charge on.
No toy.
Sure, about an athlete down there.
I bet the prisoners, they loved it. They love laundry time.
Trying to grab Mary Kay Letourneau, but
Okay.
yeah, she did. Yeah, there'd be about 30 of them trying to get to the fence. They would literally fuck the shit out of you.
That was jerk-off day.
Yeah. Beavis obviously knows the schedule.
Well, there's dirty panties coming into a prison, dirty women panties, into a male prison. I assume there's some nasty shit gonna happen.
He was talking about riding a scooter past the ladies' prison, Clevis. God damn. We'll leave it to you. Go cruising by the men's prison.
Don't you know what they do with their dirty underwear? They extract it.
Good night, everybody. I'm gone.
He was still thinking about sniffing that big van full of dirty panties.
Mikey was looking for you earlier, Cos.
I was busy. I had more important things to do than play with Mikey.
Oh, Cosy, come on. Beavis would laugh, but Cosy not want to think you were playing with me.
I was lying, but it worked.
Gosh, I love hearing you on the radio. I'm my favorite CB radio operator. Moron number one, John Wilson. Roger that, Cosby. Hey, Beavis. Way to go. I thought he was your boyfriend.
I'm sorry for lying, but finally I got my Cos and Mikey show.
Not more. See you later. Have fun, Cosby.
Hey, go on, get out of here. Nobody wants your ass here anyway.
Okay. Everybody wants your ass, though. That's the funny thing.
Whoa, I don't want anything to do with it.
Wood chip.
Now bend over. Everybody wants your ass.
Hi-ya, wood chip.
Let him, Cosby.
Nobody wants Cos' stinky ass.
I reckon it's been pretty used and pretty gaped. Anyway, you guys have a good time. Well, Cos, always a pleasure to hear you on the radio. Your intellect and your wit and your wisdom and your levity and gaiety. I didn't say gaiety. The gaiety, yeah. It's always a pleasure. Thank you so much.
The wisdom is what?
Roger that, Cos.
Can you repeat the whole thing about where you said wisdom and something else?
Now, Clevis, remember?
Gayuality? Is that a word?
Depends on how many glasses of pharmaceuticals you have.
He called you smart.
Well, that's because I am.
Well, I think he called you gay, too. But he called you smart.
He recognizes.
He must be drunk if he called you smart.
We came in today, Clevis. Golly.
You're still painting?
Yeah, they were still painting. Not anymore. Painting's all done.
Oh, nice. What's next?
Waiting for the chimney parts to arrive.
And then?
Put the chimney pipe in.
Well, I mean after the chimney pipe's done.
Oh, when I get back from working over at the other property, I'm going to do some concrete out here. And then it'll be all done.
Oh, so the end is near. Yuck. So it's almost ready to put on the market.
Oh, we got to finish painting up on the inside. We're going to freshen up all the paint on the inside, too.
You just said the painting was done.
On the outside. I'm not paying them to paint the inside, just the outside. They fucked it up. They gotta fix it.
Painting is painting. He said painting was done.
Yeah, for my contractors. That means I won't have any visitors anymore. And I can run around here in my boxers again.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
Well, it's not my boat that's floating when I'm doing that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let him hang loose.
You chased Mikey off already, you bully.
I think he's just tired of making himself look like an ass.
I think he might be just tired of you.
Night after night after night.
I think he's just tired of you.
So that's too bad, because I'm definitely not tired of him. I enjoy listening to his suffering.
How is he suffering? He's retired. Buy a new Mustang. Retired. Got nothing to do. Enjoy life.
It doesn't sound like he's enjoying it too much when he comes out here on the radio.
Because there's bullies.
Are you trying to say that his world is perfect until he comes on to Channel 17, Clevis?
No. Nobody's world is perfect.
Odorific.
I don't know. Maybe he's constipated. Maybe he's getting old and might have trouble peeing. People have problems.
My world's perfect. What are you talking about?
Whatever.
The world isn't perfect. I don't want to rub it in, though.
Nothing is perfect.
Gosh, there be the truth. Yeah, our world isn't perfect.
Oh, our world is all fucked up.
Who the hell are you talking to?
Which one, Cause or Rigid?
I just walked out here and I heard you talking. I'm like, huh.
I think he's talking to some mud runner up there we can't hear, Clevis.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's almost a 9 here.
Oh, Dodge is sounding pretty good. Which radio you running, Dodge?
Shit.
They can't hear him.
Oh, don't say it.
Try that again.
You don't want to be able to hear it.
Which radio you running, Dodge?
Uh-oh, does that mean we were walking on him?
I don't think Dodge is out here.
I thought that was Dodge out there.
I haven't heard no Dodge.
Oh, then stop thinking. We were talking about Cosby's Perfect World.
Oh, was that Jake?
Wave in Trailer Park.
Waving. I did. It's 4:27. Oh, that's 427? I thought it was Dodge. Hey, waving a hand, 427. So was I. Oh, I've been good. Just taking her easy. How about yourself?
Where's your daddy Barefoot been hiding out, Clevis? You seen him around town?
Yeah, I know where he's at. He texted me now, I think.
Oh, 10-4 on the struggle. Well, I hope things are going a little smoother for you now.
He's not going to make it to Arizona?
Don't know what that means.
Yeah, they're going fair to Midland. I got no complaints. Yeah, not right now. I got no projects on the bench. And to tell you the truth, I'm kind of liking that.
Now you got time for Dirty Horse.
Well, I got a big old project behind me, but I'm getting closer than I was.
Behind him.
Story about Westside having that gal come over and try to squirt for him?
Ooh. No, did she?
Well, here, I'll go like that, and we'll just go down.
Get his face all wet.
He said she was just pissing all over it.
Oh, no.
Oh, nothing, just working and
Working on a car.
You should have went to use the bathroom first.
doing the family thing.
Artificial squirting pussy anyway.
Oh, no.
Do I notice a difference? Not quite sure.
I'm sure he did.
No, I'm not noticing much difference. Why? What'd you do different? Yeah, I just turned my box off. It's probably the same though. He's fairly close.
You gotta smack that
Right
foot.
on.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a half S unit difference or something. I didn't see much. I just had a little 6-pill on. Well, I used to run like 8 of them, so that's in my truck now though. 2 driving 8, so I just got a little 6-pill in here.
Hey, all you sandbaggers, have a good evening.
No, I had 2 driving 8. That's what I ran at my house.
Not going to
Then I
bed.
put that in my truck now,
That's
so
what's
it never
fun.
will left.
So it's in my truck.
Well, we already knew that.
What did you guys know down there?
Clevis is going to get out of the closet. He's signing out.
Nice. He's Olympia.
I'll take the blame, goddammit. I did it.
No, negative. That job has dried up for me. So now I'm driving a dump truck over here in Kitsap County. I tell you what, man, I see a lot of dirt. Oh, what's that? Yeah, 10-4.
Have you done the double one yet, or just the single?
I just been rolling the single.
Oh, I got a good story for you. I don't think you were out here the day that happened. I was just right in front of my store. There's a gravel place like across the street and down a couple businesses. So there's a gravel, bark, you know, all that kind of shit. Services all the yard guys around here. And the double trucks park right in front of our shop with their big old loader to unhook the one so they can go dump the first one, right, and then come back and hook up to this other one. And he was doing that deal, and he pulled right out in front of somebody when he was turning around in our parking lot after he was, you know, going to pick one up or drop one off. I can't remember what he was doing, but he pulled out right in front of somebody going about 40 miles an hour, and they just crushed into the side of him.
Oh, I bet he lost his job out of that one there.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen him since. So we'll see. I haven't seen anybody actually drop a double load there. So unless I haven't, maybe I was doing something else when it happened. I don't know. They do it pretty quick. But yeah, right in front of our store. I mean, all we did while the cops were out there trying to figure everything out, we just ran back our tape on our cameras in the store, and it was right in the video because it happened in front of the windows there. So yeah, and we could tell he pulled right out in front of the dude. The dude he skid for like about a millisecond, and then it hit the truck. I heard it go, you know, and then it instantly just stopped once it hit the dump truck.
Oh, terrible. Well, I hope he was all right.
No, everybody was fine. Airbags blew and everything, so it was like 3 young kids. I mean, the guy looked like he maybe was 18 or something, 19 maybe. I felt sorry for him, because that's going to be kind of a hassle no matter what, but looks like it was the dump truck driver's fault to me. Then the dump truck driver, as soon as it was all done and swept up and gone, he just like hooked up his shit and finished his load and went back.
Yeah, 10.
But yeah, I was in the back mixing paint. I heard the quick screech of the tires, and then the slam and instant, you know, didn't keep going down the road. I've heard other wrecks, you know, where they kind of sliding down the road. This was instant stop, and, you know, 'cause it just ran into a brick. And I was like, ooh, that's going to be a bad day for a couple of people.
The cars don't stand a chance against those big rigs.
Right, and then him with his whatever's going to happen to him for his consequences.
Well, outfits are having a hard time finding drivers nowadays, so, you know, they might keep them. Hard to tell.
You're right. Yeah, he just pulled out in front of him doing his normal little U-turn in our parking lot and, you know, whipping it around or whatever. I think the second, you know, he was all just the truck by itself. The second truck was sitting right in the middle of the road right in front of our store, so he was just coming back around to drop the first load after he unhooked. the the dump truck driver pulled out in front of the car, so it was the professional guy's fault. Yeah, or the kid would look like he was going he was definitely going more than the speed limit. I could tell from the camera, man. When we were watching it, I was like, oh, dude, he's going pretty fast. So that's why the skid was so short, because he had very little reaction time. Yeah, and then it's probably going to be the case, because if you look at where he hit on the dump truck, he kind of hit towards the back tires, where the dual tires are back there. Kind of hit right on the outside of the tires there, just totaled the fucking car. Didn't do shit to the truck. Yeah, so the whole nose of the truck was already past that lane when he hit that, so...
Yeah, the driver, if the driver's seen the car, he probably more than figured that that's the driver's fault for shooting out there.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't know technically it's probably the truck driver's fault, but he was already what he was doing was he was crossing, it's 4 lanes, it's 2 going one way and 2 going the other with a fucking middle lane for a turn lane. And he was crossing from our parking lot. He was in our parking lot going across the 4 lanes to to the other side of the road to go that direction.
Yep, 10-4.
And they hit him kinda in the, not at the very ass end tire, but they hit, on the back tires kinda. So he was already part of the way across the road, you know what I'm saying? Like the nose of the truck was probably damn near in the other side where he was supposed to be. Damn near, not quite. Maybe in the turn lane, the front of the truck was in the turn lane. It was definitely a boy, maybe 2 girls, yeah. Young people, way younger than me.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's why I say the skid wasn't very long, it's just like... Or maybe the fucking truck... At our store, we watched it right while the cops were out there, and they never even came over and asked us for it.
Who's drawing carriers?
How about the radio working?
And it'll be on camera. If any shit goes down in front of our store, it's on camera, because our whole front's like glass, so it's like a fucking fishbowl. Oh no, they had cops and fire trucks and ambulance and all that kind of shit come, but they just did everything right out there. I don't know, maybe the truck driver went, fuck, I pulled out in front of him. You know, it didn't look like anybody was, you know, like some wrecks you see everybody trying to plead their case, you know, I didn't see any of that going on. Yep, I think it was a combination. Probably a more alert driver would have been able to stop for him pulling out at the wrong, you know, it kind of with not enough time in front of somebody, so, yep.
Well, often the blame goes to the driver of the big rig. So yeah, it's gonna put a bad mark on his record no matter what.
I think just for the fact that he was crossing the lane, 3 lanes, you know.
Yep, not good.
Yeah, when your truck's sideways with the car totaled into the side of it. Damn it. What it seems like to me is just like anybody else, he got really used to parking there and he was really fast when he'd unhook that fucker and whip it around and get back there and dump it, come back, boom, boom, you know, he'd be like 10 minutes. He wasn't there 10 minutes doing the whole deal. It'd be way quicker than that. And I think he gets a little, you know, you just do it enough times and then he's just used to there maybe not being a car there and he just went and there was cars.
Yeah, you really gotta be on your game, and a lot of those outfits expect you to be doing everything in double time. Hurry up. And yeah, shit happens when you start hurrying.
Oh yeah, and it's just a clusterfuck because he's trying to do that dumping and there's already dudes there before I get to work picking, you know, getting loaded up and shit, so it's just a clusterfuck in the morning down there. Every dude that does yard work's there, and then all the supplier guys are trying to load them back up too.
Hey, that new overpass they're putting in just further south from you there, is that done? Are they using that now?
South of me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's south of you. It's like your shop, isn't that it goes over an overpass on that road, right?
I'm just on First Avenue in Burien. That's where it is now. Yeah. It's near Big E. It's maybe a mile from Big E or less. Maybe a half mile.
Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, okay. I was thinking you're over by that drilling outfit with the big gorilla on the side of it.
Oh no, I deliver all their paint to them though. All the shit that's their colors, the yellow and black colors they use, is I make at the store there. So for the last 6 months I've made all their paint. I made some today.
Oh, okay, but you're not located next to that. All right. Yeah, I was confused.
Oh no, I'm up in Burien, right in the main part of Burien. I'm just down from Fred Meyer. What am I? I'm north of Fred Meyer.
10-4.
No, I was just telling him kind of generally where I was, but yeah, I'm actually north of Fred Meyer at the store there. Just past 136. Yeah, right in front of our store. I heard it and I ran to the front. I was like, no.
Sure, it definitely left a mark.
No. I just watched it all go down. That was okay. I felt bad for the people. No, we're way down from that, because that's even down. Fred Meyer's down from there, and I'm down further than Fred Meyer. More north from there. No, I'm by our address is 136, so I'm by 136.
North of Fred Meyer.
Yeah, I kept thinking to myself, fuck, am I backwards or what? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm north of Fred Meyer, 136. St. Vincent de Paul, yeah. And I went into 7-Eleven today to get my Danish.
Hey, don't knock St. Vincent's. That's where I get all my radio gear.
I should probably check the one that's like one business down from, one, it's on the next building from me. There's like 3 businesses between us, but yeah. I hear it. No, it happened further down right in front of our store. Like literally, the guy was in our parking lot. He used our parking lot to do a U-turn, to turn around to go the opposite direction.
Yeah, those transfer drivers, with the transfer trailers like that, they always got to be on the lookout for a place that they can, pull over and do their transfers. Kind of a pain in the ass, with that type of equipment.
Yeah, and it's busy as hell when he comes at 8, right at 8 in the morning, it's just it's busy at that place, but that road's busy too, and he's just got that big rig parked right in the middle of the road with the lights flashing, right?
Oh yeah, that's kind of what they got to do.
And then he uses our lot to kind of do his maneuvering, Hey, if you're actually trying to talk, it ain't working. But if you're not trying to talk, then you're working. Well, somebody keying down like a noise. I don't know if they're trying to talk and something was screwed up, or if they're just losers and they're doing it on purpose. Yeah, they're hitting me about the same as you. So when you guys key up, it kind of is messy. But I just wanted to say, it could be just somebody keyed up and something screwed up, but I don't know, maybe not. Maybe so. If it is, something screwed up. It's alright, if I put mine all the way down, I don't hear everything either, so I ran it like that for fucking 8 months, a year before I put my antenna up. I just had it on a pole in the back on a 10-foot mast, you know, like conduit mast. Yeah, when you do that, Olympia hears you. If you really want to talk without doing that, you could use the amp and then go on YouTube and go to the 45 kilo channel and then go to the live stream, and then you just listen to Kilo's live stream. You'll be a little delayed, but you could actually say some stuff. Somebody might hear you, answer you back. You could hear them on there, then you could answer them back on your radio. You don't have their numbers. It's just random people. But anyway, I was just saying, then you don't have to do anything. You just crank up that transmitter and use his as a receiver. I see people do it on here, and you say something and they answer you back like, 6 seconds later, because they hear it on there and it can answer you back. There's probably somebody listening right now that might be able to hear me, and I might not be able to hear them, like the rocking chair base station over there by 45 kilo, and I'm waving if you're listening.
Just like Grey Ghost, standing there, right here. About time I can't hear you. About time you can.
So can you hear Grey Ghost there, 427? Can you hear 427, Grey Ghost?
Tell me key up, listen.
Key up, 427. He's in Burien. He's got you at 3427. He's in Algona, Pacific.
I don't hear them at all. Yeah, Roger. Waving at you, Slayer. Alright, Grey Ghost heard you, man. No doubt about it. I'll catch you guys in like a 5.
You get that figured out, there, Jake?
Nope, I gave up on it. I tried different ways, whatnot, and I think I popped something in my big box, so I just put it on the floor.
You think you popped something on that box you just got?
No, my driver. That drive's going to.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's probably putting out any wattage. So, yeah. Hate it when that happens.
Waving.
Back us up.
What's that? 545, Doc? That's doing that?
Well, Trailer Park here's just hanging out listening to all the big strapping radios.
What'd you say? Galaxy?
He did, yeah. I was talking to somebody else, though.
Oh, I thought maybe, Jake from State Farm burned up his Galaxy.
No, I didn't.
No? Oh.
What's that, 427?
No, my little 503.
Oh, you mean your kid?
No, he's out going to Pacific South.
Yeah, that thing.
Big dog got it now. What'd you...
I can't hear. I can't hear Grey Ghost.
I'm up north. Yeah, this does about the same that I'm on.
No, 'cause you get down.
Except that, but there's just, I think that popped something as far as no real power coming out of it anymore.
Sounds like you might have popped some transistors in your driver.
One day it was rare. Yeah, a little bit. The only thing it doesn't have is a freaking preamp, which I'll miss.
Oh. Yeah, that's what I got. Got a preamp.
Yeah, I had some guys key up with you there. I thought that was you. Waving a hand down there. How's it going, man? Yeah, it sounds like it. Sounded good, man. Lesson live, lesson learn. Sitting there looking like that, huh?
Just got down.
Well, you know that mall is what was keeping you young, come on.
That deer slayer must be over there tied up and hooked up to the fence.
By golly, Macy Dave, you're right.
Is he trying to catch a deer?
Well, he's hooked up to the fence over there.
It's been a while since I talked to you.
I'm waiting for him to kill a deer, but right now he's just hooked up to the fence.
Roger on the fence hookup. We're waving at that deer slayer and that
I
lady.
finally got my
How about it, Zodiac?
on 54's old tower. So I've got it up on 60 feet right now. I don't have it all the way up.
Hello, hello, and hello.
It's up enough to get the job done.
I think I'm going to have dessert before I eat dinner.
What are you going to have for dinner?
I'm going to have sloppy joes. Sloppy joes, come on.
Well, I feel blessed then as a big strapper. Right on, Ringer. Good hearing you, Jay. You take care down there, and hopefully we hear you again. I'll be on the side.
Now that is...
See, I told you you're a big strapper, and I'm waving there, Ringer. Good evening.
I hope you enjoyed your dinner. I get done with dessert, I'm going to be really hungry. Thanks, Big Al.
Right, man.
For helping.
It's a solid 9 in Des Moines, booming. 427. You can't hear him?
Did you say a solid 9 pounds on the radio?
Thinking.
Come on.
I'll pop the it'll go, Mitch. I threw some new tubes in this old Maverick, and she seems to be working pretty good now.
Yeah, man. You're pegging the needle. You're over the nine.
Like tonight?
I heard him out there earlier, but I was busy and I didn't get a chance to talk at him.
Oh, no, you must have missed his show.
Could have. Maybe that's the whole thing. I've just been missing him. I thought I hadn't heard him for, God, a long time. I actually wondered if he slipped off to another trip to Mexico, but I don't think he'd do that now. Maybe later, but not now. I thought maybe, okay, well, maybe Mike's been sick. And no, people said he's been up there. I've just been missing him.
Somebody said he fell over his martini. Pissed off at it.
Oh, no. That's a pretty serious fall.
Yeah, it's working good. Like I said, the first time when you keyed down for a moment.
But there's a lot of alcohol abuse that goes with spilling that martini, or tripping over that martini.
Oh, the stack of boxes that was, because the martini was in his shoe and he couldn't see the boxes?
Hey, wait, Pressman. Shit, I'm surprised you can hear me. I'm pointed south.
Well, maybe he needs a smaller martini glass.
Hey, waving up there, Pressman. No doubt about it. Trailer Park. Good evening.
Bet he didn't feel it.
Well, he was there. Hey, Ringer, if you're listening there, Pressman up north was waving at you. Yeah, he waved back at you there, Rick.
This laptop keeps telling me to insert removable media. Windows backup needs a CD or a DVD or a USB drive to continue. Just made it go away.
I didn't just buy it. I had a low receipt. That was a long time ago, maybe 10 years ago.
This is pretty quick. This laptop's running just fine.
All right, 427, take it easy.
I don't know if it...
Take care, 427. Good hearing you out here.
Have a good night.
Well, I'm making it. I just closed it and opened it to see if it'll show any of that. We'll know in a second.
Good evening to you there, Pressman. How are you doing?
It still says Bob locked. But
Pressman, are you in Everett?
click on it, it opens it right up.
Oh, only Linwood. Hey, Grey Ghost, he's in Linwood. You can't hear him?
Not a big deal. It's working good, so thank you for your help. I like the fact that I can just sit here at the radio.
No, he'll just key up what he does.
Yeah, they're charging me $83 a month now for my internet.
Yeah.
76. It's getting more expensive as time's going by.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to wave a hand around the band and turn her off for the evening, so we'll catch y'all later.
Good night.
Bye, Westside.
There.
Yeah, you got a frequency counter on there, so set your clarifier, put it right on frequency, and don't turn it, because on AM you don't even need to adjust that.
That won't already be on there? YouTube isn't already on it?
Right now is 127.165 exact right now.
Then don't touch it. You don't need to. Nobody should be off frequency that far on AM that it's that bad. If so, then their radio's fucked up, and nobody out here is like that for the most part.
Okay, yeah, I'm completely new to this, so that's all going to be a whole new world when I open that up.
I don't know. Could be.
Never seen it before, Roger.
Frequency counter may be off. But right now, all the Cobra 2000 DTL, I'm at exactly 1
Cool. I have an outboard frequency counter too, other than any ones in the radio, so that's the one I go by. And I can't talk because it changes when I talk. But yeah, that's what I look at, and then any of the radios I'm on, I can see what frequency I'm on. Just a little $80 thing, you know.
But it's $1,000 smart TV. Check that out. Because, like I said earlier, that's what it cost them when they bought it. And they used it for about 2 months. And then their daughter walked in the house and said, "What's that?" And they said, "That's our new TV." She said, "You guys can see that?" It's a 40-inch TV, but she's got like an 85-inch TV in her house. So she went and got her mom and dad a 60 or 70-inch TV.
You shouldn't have to hunt anybody down. I mean, with a regular radio that works properly, it should be on AM. It shouldn't. I should be able to change my frequency off a ways, and you'll still be able to hear me.
Roger, I like Samsung. I just think they're good television. I got it to hear them. I still hear you well. It's relatively old.
Yeah, I don't know. I never adjust mine. I don't have to. I just on sideband you got to adjust things, but on AM if you're real close, that's all it takes.
And connect the phone to the Wi-Fi so you can tell your TV. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Well, but I got the remote, so I could just do it that way. Yeah. And this and that, but they don't help me hear anybody. They don't help me hear anybody, so I go back to here. Right on. So if mine goes out, all my neighbors will kick in.
You got to do the other way because nobody really can hear you that way. So, but you know what I'm going to do in a second here? I'm going to tell you to key up, so I'm going to look at kilo speed, and I'm going to see where you're at frequency-wise, and then you can look on your thing and see if they're similar.
What I'm talking about? So you can hear me now? They do that on?
Not yet. I have to log on here. Takes me a second.
I say, you just got keyed on, Brigger.
He's in Algona, Pacific.
Right around the south side, just got down.
Yeah, see, Grey Ghost, leave your thing on, because, see, they barely got an audio trace when you got it on. When you got it off, I barely got an audio trace on you.
Well, is it hurting me any?
Because your antenna's 10 feet off the ground.
That south side live feed a little clogged up when I press on the key.
I know.
Catfish Mobile just got down. What? But it is kind of kept separate from the overhead. So, but it's still using your router. That's interesting. Everybody's all out on that. Maybe everybody's on all that. Not just everyone, the noise. You don't want black radio. Right, but you had to buy your own stuff. Oh, I see. They're still charging you?
Breaker, Rocket, cruising in and waving a hand. Who's out there? Rocket. Good evening to ya.
Trailer Park waving there. Well, I gotta turn that down. Trailer Park waving, Rocket.
Yeah, right.
Oh, waving right back there, Trailer Park. How's my little gizmo I got hooked up to this radio sound on your end?
Give me a password. No, I got it.
Let's go to 21 real quick.
Evening. No, we got the smart TV straightened out, so now we got the Samsung in the other room. All right. Yeah. Know anybody needs a TV? No,
No, I got too hard in myself.
Okay. Maybe I'll put the third one in the other room. I don't know.
You could always put two in one room.
That'd be kind of weird. Wow. You could watch 2 football games at once. Oh.
You could too. I know people who don't. They just have a TV plugged into it.
Yeah, that'd be a great big screen right there. I even have an extra Samsung monitor. Just in case the other one were to break someday.
I've only ever had one of those breaks. Only one. I've never seen another one break, but I had one, and it broke, and they sent me a new one because there was warranty, and that one didn't break.
Samsung?
Yep, the computer monitor I bought from them, the LCD HD monitor that I bought, it was the first Samsung HD computer monitor I ever bought. It broke. So I called up Samsung. It broke within a year, too. So I called up Samsung, and they were like, well, that shouldn't happen. So they sent me a whole new one and let me keep the old garbage. But they sent me a whole new one, and that one never broke.
Right on. Good company.
I still have that one. It's in my storage, but it's too small. So even if it does break, we'll take care of you.
Now everybody's gone. How about all those sandbaggers?
They're not out here. 5 fluid. I'm waving a hand, man. We blew it, so we're not going to do it. Good evening, Inspector, and good evening, Jake.
Hey, how you doing, Inspector?
Evening time, Inspector. How about it, Jake from State Farm? I think I heard you out there.
Yeah, go ahead. Who we got?
I really was hoping it would get better, but I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Nobody getting down. Hoping it get worse.
Wow, is that Mr. Nobody?
I was hoping for a shift in the momentum. The sideways movement.
Key up again, Dave.
Okay, how's that?
I sound great. Must have been someone keying with you or something.
Yeah, it's probably me.
It's pretty quiet in between cabs.
There you go. You had to say it, didn't you?
Somebody had to do it.
Somebody has no mod.
Go ahead for no mod.
It's not you. You have mod.
Don't tell anybody.
I won't either. That sounds bad. Where are you?
It sounded tiny. Like little people. Lillywop.
Yep, just the lily-whoppers.
Yeah, how about that, huh? I wonder if they're related to the Meshmacon.
Oh, but they're related to the Smurf Village.
Oh, the little blue-purple people?
The little guys, yeah.
Oh, if they're related to the Smurfs, then they're fucked.
Hey, Beavis.
Great time.
Just checking.
Don't be mean to the little people.
It's starting to get better. What are you doing to it?
Doing what? What did he say?
I don't know who it was way out there yelling for me. I thought it was maybe Mr. Nobody.
Not much. Is that a power mic with a dead battery?
Oh, yeah. It was me out there hollering for Jake.
Yeah, who is that? Is that Mr. Nobody?
How about it, Deer Slayer?
How about it, Ringer? Now you got Ringer in here a little bit back?
No, I'm just sandbagging, sitting here listening.
That was a good way to do it.
Well, it kind of sounded like him if his radio was fucked up, so I was just checking.
Huh, that's pretty good.
How about Southeast Renton? About Ringer?
Southeast Renton.
I wouldn't brag about that. I wouldn't either.
Looks like we're a little bit late. Maybe next time. Back out.
Southeast Red, you got a copy?
Waiting back, Triple M, Port Orchard. Oh, Joe, you're doing the same over here in Tumwater. Yeah, it's me, Kodiak. No, Zodiac. That's Zodiac with a Z. Roger that.
I'm not the Zodiac Killer.
No, negative on the Zodiac Killer. But they got him, but he's dead. I see what you did there.
You remember that commercial?
I do. Leggy Eggy. We used to call her that. Back when she wore dresses.
I wish she had legs that went from here to there and back again.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it. Good old days. If I could be 18 again, whew, boy, I'd be busy.
With the knowledge you have now.
Oh, yeah, with the knowledge I have now, oh, I'd be rich, too, on top of busy.
Oh, right?
Oh, yeah, I had that figured out when I was a kid. I just couldn't work hard enough to make it all. Yeah, I'd have at least a case of women. Give me a six-pack.
No, that's when you carry them home like a six-pack.
Oh, man.
That's probably why I got all them grandkids.
Is this because you talk in your sleep?
Yeah. I was just answering in case that was an open-ended question.
I cared for.
Just got to remember that God was a practical joker when they designed man. He gave him two heads and only enough blood to operate one at a time. Gonna get good now. Maybe not.
I mixed a little grease monkey and purple punch together.
I like purple punch.
Grease monkey.
Hey, Deer Slayer, you need to try Dosey Pie.
Oh. Yeah, I think I see that, yeah.
Yeah, it's about that much better than purple punch.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I never heard of that one, so I kind of shied away, but yeah.
Yeah, give it a try. Give me an eye-opener. I love them both. Hey, Deer Hunter.
Yeah, come on, Dave.
Hey, here about, I don't know, 3 weeks or so ago, my wife and I, we took a trip up to Brennan and went up Dosey Wallops. And we got to the end of the road there on the Dosey Wallops Road, right alongside the Dosey Wallops River, and we smoked a joint of Dosey pie.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, I know right what you're talking about.
That was so nice up there.
That was a Dosey of the story.
About, December. Middle of December, the end of December, that's how it's feeling.
I bet it's a sloppy, muddy, snowy mess in there, too.
Oh, it can be, yeah. I've got just as many right there by the park, right down by the highway.
Park there at the rhododendron farm on the corner?
I don't recall.
Probably not. Not if you're over there by the airport where you usually are hooked up to the fence. I know where you are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the old fairgrounds road. And 6,000-foot ground plate. If there's 6,000 feet of fence, and each post are 12 feet apart, how many posts are there?
Gee, couple, like 200, maybe a couple thousand? Yeah, 2,000 maybe. See, you got a lot for double posting corners.
Yeah. Well, I hooked one part of the cable, I hooked to the top tube on the top, where the fence wires hold the tube and the fence together. I clamped one there, and then I clamped one down on the post.
Now you need just some water on the base of that post and give yourself a good ground.
That's what I did.
You're watching.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, man, sorry I was preoccupied earlier, man, but thanks, bud.
Oh, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I knew you were going to be here because I heard you talking about this. You got it all figured out, though, huh?
Yeah, yep, he got it up and running.
So now you can see what's going on in front of your house?
Oh, yeah, it does everything. So, yeah, it works pretty good.
You know, it's been about, 10 years ago, we had game cameras that we set up, and we hooked it up to the receive, had a receive box we hooked up to the TV. And we sat there and watched deer and raccoons and coyotes all night.
Well, it was kind of cool. Earlier I was back looking at some video and shit, and it showed person and animal, and when I'd walk out there, it'd come up as person, and then I had deer in my yard, and it comes up as animal, so it can recognize, you know.
Damn thing smarter than me.
Obviously smarter than me. I had to have somebody come down and help me get it going.
That's what I was saying. Anything to do with a computer, I just go find some kid.
I mean, I know a little bit. Yeah, obviously not enough. I think I downloaded the wrong app.
Well, whatever. You got it going there. That's good. Hey, that's kind of nice having a neighbor like that.
Yeah, he's just a phone call. Well, you seen him. You came over. He walked right in, man. So Yeah, he was, I hooked him up when he left.
Got a new toy, did you?
No, not really, but, the camera, you know.
That's the one you were talking to Gunner about?
Maybe today. Yeah, 'cause I had one yesterday. I took it back and got a different one yesterday, so the one I got now is up and running.
Right.
I've got another one that...
How about that B-Square you out in the shop?
I'll have to go down and re-download the app and get that one up and going.
I take it reads in infrared.
Shot or maybe some rock salt?
No, but my handgun's sitting right here next to me.
Oh, okay.
No B-Square.
Not much good seeing when somebody's sneaking on you without something.
Oh, just trying to see if the cousin was out there doing his woodworking like he normally does. A lot of times he shuts it off and listens to tunes. Just watching our nightly flicks. Just got done and getting ready to hit the hay.
Oh, hell no. I can talk to you anytime. You go to bed early, ain't you?
Yeah, I might wake up here in a bit. Probably not going to go quite asleep. It's not even 9 o'clock yet, but yeah, it was a long day.
What's that hammerhead over there that woke up finally?
I ended up going to physical therapy, and then I had to go pick up a pressure washer. I'm taking down to 4th Avenue tomorrow, and I got to get my bow tuned in tomorrow down there too, because there's kind of a shortage on bow techs. But anyways, I just kind of wanted to have them check it, and getting ready for deer season.
Right on. Where are you going to go hunt out of?
Generally, we always go to Republic, but last year we kind of slid over towards Canasket there.
Right on.
Yeah, just deer. I think it's either sex, buck or doe.
I did that, maybe.
What's going on, hammerhead? Oh, shit. I pulled in here and I thought, well, that ain't getting shot. Get something on that one.
Yeah, they got a... It could be for modern, that's right.
It's been on there a while.
Jesus. It goes to show you how much I'm paying attention.
That or I don't get it out enough, right?
It's true. I think...
No, that'd be deer. Deer's going on right now, I believe. Yeah, deer is everything in the state until fucking next Saturday or Friday or something like that. So they get a good full week, I believe.
Been running.
Yeah, get the grease swapped around in the differentials and whatnot.
Right, yeah, I don't need any more problems with it, damn it.
Yeah, excuse me. Jeez, I'm stupid. My buddies, a whole bunch of guys I know that go over to the Sturgeon Lake area. And one of them headed over on Tuesday. It opens up on Saturday morning, I believe. Deer season. Modern rifle.
It's almost completely paid for. Here right there.
That's usually what happens.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I forget it goes... I'm not sure how far along it goes, but those guys... There was a guy who went up there Tuesday, and he's kind of scouting. And it doesn't even open till Saturday. He's spending 2 weeks up there, so... Anyway, good time to get up there and relax, I guess, before the hunt season.
Light bar over the top of the cabin now?
No, but I could put one on that bull bar in the front there. Put one right, like an 18-inch or something, but hell, I put better headlights in there anyway, so that's pretty good.
Well, if you had one...
Right on. Well, that's where they're at, too. That's like over there by Wilbur. I used to hunt the muleys over there with the archery, and they finally got rid of that, and they let the muzzle loaders take our position there, so they don't hunt there anymore because they don't even have archery season. It's kind of stupid, but anyways, yeah, we go up there towards Canasket, and we go into those apple orchards. You know, they're all fenced off, but them goddamn deer will chew holes all summer long. They just chew on that fucking. I can't believe they do that, and they sneak in.
How good are you with that pistol? Right over there,
I'm about to find out.
by, yeah, Saturday's opening day. Power plant.
I was just watching something on YouTube.
Like Cooley Dam or something? Probably not. He's probably more towards Wenatchee.
Goes in it, and you take it out, you twist it, and then you're putting it back in or taking it out and cocking it. It's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but anyhow, yeah, it's, that whole area, it's like last year we discovered that going up above Canasket, and we met a guy that got keys to all the orchards, about at least 12 orchards up there. And we figured out there's 4 of them with no fences, and the 4 with no fences, oh my goodness. As long as we come in before, you know, right at Thanksgiving, they're pretty much picked out, you know, as far as the apples go, but then they just let the deer roam it.
But that's all right. Single stack.
Yeah, that's one corn. You know, you go up the I had for wheels, you know, 44 man.
Yeah, I know where it is.
Yeah, but yeah, one of those bikes go out that way for the.
Yeah, I used to have a nice Cruiser 350.
Yeah, it's all good hunting in there. I mean, fuck, it's nothing but apples, cherries, peaches. Yeah, everything they love. And I tell you what, I got a 4x3 last year, and we didn't limit. My son didn't get one. I got one, and it's like, man, that is just the sweetest taste. We got it on an orchard that wasn't fenced, so it was, it was very tasty. Still eating on it. Just about got her done, but hopefully I get one this year coming up.
That's M&B. It's all right.
Yeah, I didn't get shit last year. I used to have Brownie high power, 9mm, made Belgium. It had a 8-inch barrel.
I hear you there. Yeah, we go in between, I forget what they call that town, but we'll still do it again. I've told my son, we gotta at least do one. We go over there for about 6 nights. Depending if we, you know, get a buck every fucking day, we'll be out of there in a day, but I like going up in this one area. It's about 20 miles out of Canasket, heading towards Republic. Anyways, we found it just kind of by mistake, just driving around looking at our fucking shit, and I was like, oh, let's try it up here. This is state land, and we had bucks running all around us, but nothing committed at the right plot, let's put it that way. We do apples, and that's the way I normally hunt. I usually just put up a bait plot and a sit on it. You know, stay a ways away, but not too far. I'm not in a fucking tree. Fuck them tree stands. I know they work, but they don't work for me. But anyways, we just sit there, and pretty soon I've gotten a lot of nice bucks that way, just sitting there waiting. You know, you got to be camoed, you know, smell right, you know, the whole works. But yeah, there's some big bucks up in there.
I've got a bunch of handhelds, a couple of Procom, the Power Mic, stock mic.
I hear that. Yeah, that's easy hunting there. Yeah, like I said, I put my wood chipper 100 yards off the, you know, it's a, like I guess you'd call it a Forest Service road. kind of get out, you know, get in those, see the fucking rubs and shit. It's like, let's try it here. And last year, my son thought I was racking, and then right below him, if he would have just got up and started walking towards it, he thought I was rattling. Well, the fuck, he had rattling going on right in our bait plot. But it was just off to the side of it. If he would have just walked down there, oh man, there was some, I think it was a 4x6. It was fucking just one monster down there beating the shit out of all the little ones there. It was fucking pretty crazy. But I didn't get down there in time to, yeah, it's kind of, fuck, I love watching them fucking deer fight. I tell you what, and rattling them in, dude, I've rattled so many deer in. Close, but not close enough, or I don't see them in time. You gotta really be observant, because they'll come in though. Them fucking whitetail. We're hunting whitetail too, not muleys. Muleys will come in too.
This one, hello.
Did you kill Bambi? Seriously, did you kill Bambi? You're a fucking hunter? Is that what you're saying? You go out in the woods with your fucking shotgun and you aim it at the deer?
I hear you there. Well, I've been bow hunting my whole life, and I started off over in Oil Natchez in Ball Mountain area. That's kind of where we had, back in the day on Thanksgiving, the day before Thanksgiving, so I never had Thanksgiving dinner. But anyways, the day before Thanksgiving, that's Wednesday, and it still opens up at the same time, but over there, you could go, no boy, Ball Mountain, the whole area. I mean, that would be Bethel Ridge, that whole fucking huge area, Denial, all that, either sex, deer and elk. It was that way for like 15 years. I hunted over there, and they finally popped her off, said, nah, no more.
Oh yeah. Yep.
My dad's got a cabin over there.
The stock went out there sounds better than this one.
Would turn some paved into gravel.
Yeah. Hey, I was over there and I actually got, not really escorted out, but the Forest Service people finally found us as we were coming out, but that fire over there burned that whole fucking place up. I got to get over there and see what happened. I wonder if they're letting the deer hunters in there, if they're closing it off, that Bethel Ridge and all that. I mean, that was a huge fire. It went all the way to, it went a long way across. It bumped over 12 too, I heard.
I prefer the death mic over a handheld here. That's the longest Cobra $2,000. I'm like running D104, but
this year, every August, I think it was the first week of August, we were over there, and we're shooting our guns, and we got our targets set up, and everybody comes over there and sights their fucking rifles in for, hunting season, and we got there 3 days there, so it caught fire on Wednesday, we noticed it on Thursday, got up Friday, and that fucking thing was coming towards us, and it's like, you need to get out of here. And it's like, our wives are calling, get out of here! Oh, fuck, it was pretty crazy. We were right there, though. I mean, I got some good footage.
it's like a rifle. Pretty cool. Pocket knife.
No, the fuck, what was amazing, though, more than anything, was the rage. It sounded like a raging fucking river. Like you were in some fucking, it just roared. It was like going, whoa. I mean, we threw our shit literally into the truck and got the fuck out of there.
Tiger there at work, but he just bought a brand new.
Yeah, and you see a tree crown with flames, and man, that's incredible.
Money in the house.
Yeah, we were watching trees explode, but yeah, it was still, 2 or 3 ridges over. But it was kind of blowing away from us, and then it changed, and then it came, anyways, it burned up. Like I said, I haven't been over here to see it, but we go over there every 4th of July. We go about 3 times a year over to that Bethel Ridge area, and I just wondering how bad it really is. We'll see. It's cool, though. The Forest Service has been doing fire burns over there. They burn off all the fucking shit. I've seen them over there fucking burning, and like July 4th they're burning over there. They're trying to keep it so it doesn't create a huge forest fire, but man, that took off this time. I think the whole place is burned up, but we'll see.
He's looking all busy, and then he seen it was me.
Oh boy, you probably got his heart going.
Yeah, you think all those elk were pushed out of there? I mean, I heard it went all the way to the feed station down around 12 there, the lower one. They were taking all those houses and shit down low on the river all the way to 12. That was all evacuated, so that fucking shit was burning right next to Fort Town, apparently.
Ever since you got out of high school.
One's from the North Peak fire 2 years ago?
No, this was this year, starting in August. It was like 5th or 6th of August or something like that. And it's been burning. It was burning. I think it's still burning, to tell you the truth. I haven't looked it up yet, but as of last week, it was still burning.
The tracks
Really? Wow, that sucks.
took out part of their building and just kept going, and oh fuck.
Oh really? I'll be darned.
But it's just, the terrain there and the roads, they couldn't get at it. I mean, basically, they just watched it burn, and wherever it goes, it goes. They tried to contain it. I think it was the biggest containment was like 15%. That was it. They just let it go.
Yeah, you wouldn't think he'd be driving a big rig if he does that very much.
Well, what, he worked for Brady for quite a long time.
Not for some reason. I fixed the solder joint on the tank coil. I thought that was it, but evidently that wasn't it.
Boost the audio a bit and you'll be fine. I mean, it looks good. I don't know what you're doing wrong there, but your audio needs to boost a little bit and you'll be great.
Alright, hang on a second. Sideman there. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's about as good as it's going to get. But that SWR is killing me.
Well, you get that SWR figured out and you keep it right there. You've done great, man.
Yeah, alright. Well, I think I'm going to unhook this amp and fuck with it. Yeah, I don't want to do too much to it with the match this high on the input side.
Sounds good, crisp and clean. Except for if your SWR is going through the roof, that's the problem.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going to unhook this thing and get back to work.
That's great audio right there, man. Don't touch it, just fix the SWR.
the hair right there. I'm trying to think of the name of it here. Wake Up Express.
What the fuck are you even talking about?
Well, that guy also owns the one down there near Deer Creek across the street.
Good Lord. Are you watching some kind of a weird movie right now? Are you reflecting on the movie you're watching?
Travel down, keeping it nice. And I always drive by the one up here and see them, you know, stocking it up for the girls in there, bringing cups and all the goodies.
That worked out, John, there, and them other two. That Kevin, he's the man.
Copy down. And they got the Judy one down there.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't been to that one in a couple, 3 or 4 years.
Oh, here we go.
Holy shit, has he been smoking the same shit Froggy smokes?
Yeah, no strings attached. I'm just playing with you guys.
Well, what are you smoking?
Purple Punch.
Army veteran.
Fucking Sherm.
Green Smoke.
Veteran. Don't need nothing to smoke. I got all the medicine from the VA hospital in Seattle.
Oh, that don't mean it's fucking legal.
Well, that's what you give me, and I take it, and it's free. I take it, it's free. They prescribe it for me, and I'm alive. So 364 go. Send that shit on standby.
That explains a lot.
A place like you got there, man, a darn crossroad sure work good.
Only, you just want some medication, right? Silent?
Yeah. I was checking what out.
Oh, yeah.
That's 213 going to that goes up into the tree.
I think it's called LMR 400. I have LMR 400 Ultraflex, where you can actually bend it.
Yeah, this you can bend and then it stays in that shape. If you can make art out of it.
Yeah, so I'm looking at 300 feet of it, and I think it's shopping around. It's like $630.
Shit, I got 297 feet for 215 shipped.
What is that? The regular LMR 400 or the Ultraflex?
Just the regular LMR 400.
Yeah, I bought some of that stuff and I got a break in it somewhere.
Yeah, it's good for everything except for jumpers and going up to your you got a beam that's got to spin around. At that point, then you use the Ultraflex. You change over to that. But yeah, unless was it the Ultraflex more expensive?
Yeah, I think it's 60 cents a foot more, or 40 or 60 cents, something like that.
Mine was a lot though, and I bought it by the foot. Because I literally took tape measure and measured on the wall where it was going to be, and I measured to my, tower and up my tower and measured it down to how big I wanted it. And then we did some calculations, and that way it was close to where I wanted to be. They sent 2 of them to me because I need one for the horizontal, one for the vertical. Well, with the ends already soldered on and whatnot from Copper Electronics. But one of them was about 15 feet too long. And I was, usually you'd go, all right, cool, I got 15 extra feet, but in my situation I was in it, I didn't have anywhere to put the 15 feet. It was I was like, God damn it, I wanted exactly the same. So I sent the shit back and made them give me the right length,
Oh, wow. No, I got it. It's going up in my crawl space or, my attic area, so I can have a little bit more. It's a little bit hard to judge on the tree I'm putting it in. It's so damn tall. I'm going to buy more than I need.
Yeah, I'm sure they thought, oh, he ain't going to care if we give him, you know, another 10, 15 feet. You know, maybe it was the end of the roll or something, who knows, but that ain't what I wanted. I had it all measured out, and I'm like, fuck, I'm paying the, you know, what you're going to pay. That's like, shit, that's top dollar.
It's more than my damn antenna.
Yeah, that's what people are, you know, when I was getting rid of stuff and trading stuff, I'm like, fuck, the coax is worth as much or more than the fucking antenna is.
And the radio.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking.
Yeah, I always put my own ends on. I don't trust anybody to put the ends on. I got some from that on Amazon, MPD Digital. You know, they're like the top seller on there. They get their little insignia on the heat shrink and whatnot. But I've had like 3 of them I bought from them, jumpers at the ends that came right off, barely even soldered on the tip.
It's weird. I thought for sure I'd get some kickback on that last statement. It's all antenna.
No, it just sucks spending that much money on fucking that much coax. But then, you know, you could be 45 kilo and he's like 400 and some feet away and he's got 2 of them going out there. It's like, what? That's a whole fucking buttload there. He got a good deal though. He got a big spool somehow.
I wonder how much the price goes down if you buy it in a large quantity.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the price was. I think he just acquired it somehow.
They give you a price break, but it ain't much, but it's something.
Yeah, you can get on eBay and look up, you know, buy spools that are, you know, at a set price sometimes. They'll be on there. 1,000 feet or 500 feet, whatever a roll is, probably 500 feet.
More is better. Yeah, the roll, that 297-foot roll I got, probably, you know, just whatever. It probably was a 500-foot roll, and that was just what was left on it. That might have been why I got so much cheaper, but it's Authentic Times microwave. It wasn't Ultraflex, but shit, $200 for almost 300 feet.
Yeah, that sounds like a hell of a good deal.
The whole idea is to get it up in the air.
It is. I got 2 60-foot sections to my shooting star. You just got the horizontal and vertical, and then 175 feet up to the tree.
That's a pretty damn big tree.
That's a big tree.
Well, off the ground it's like 115 feet to the base of the head, but then the coaxial goes across to my shack, which is in the backyard.
Oh, 10 Roger. Yeah, no, the one I'm going to put my antenna in, I'm estimating it's 150 plus. And I figure he'll probably cut 10 feet of it off.
Yeah.
I want a base station.
You have a base station ham radio set up. What are you talking about? Don't you have a Chrome Turner Plus 3 too?
Yeah, I do. I still need about 50 feet.
Sounds pretty good on this end.
I still need about 50 feet. I'd like 75, but it ain't gonna happen.
75 feet higher?
10?
Oh, yeah.
I have the only chrome, dipped-in chrome Turner Plus 3 in existence.
Double Tap has a chrome one, but I powder coated it chrome. It isn't dipped in chrome.
Really?
Yeah, I did it a while ago. I think he has 2 of them I did. One he uses, one was still not even put back together, I think.
I think I should have powder coated mine because over the years the dust gets stuck on it, and I didn't powder coat it, so it's still just chrome, but the dust sticks to it.
You can use 4-aught steel wool, so 4 zeros, and it'll clean up real nice. Any chrome works good as long as it's like 4-aught or finer. Can't be 3-aught, it'll scratch it.
I haven't used that thing in a while. I used to use it just on the net, but I haven't keyed up on the nets in a while.
Yeah, they don't probably call your name anymore, or call your number anymore, huh?
Yeah, everybody.
They drop you after, like, if you miss 3 weeks now, I think, or something, they drop you. And I didn't check in last week. I had visitors when that was all going down, so I better get checked in the next couple of weeks, or I'm going to get kicked to the end of the list.
You're last in line.
I'll take the front of the line.
If I get kicked to the back of the line, I'll just not do it anymore, because I don't know if I can hang in there that long.
Well, that's it with me, dude. I mean, I stopped doing it because I was last in line. I'm like, shit, I'm falling asleep by then.
How many people are on that?
45 minutes till the end now.
How many people are on that check-in?
Yeah, I had to wait 45 minutes to check in. I missed my fucking check-in. It sucked.
Last weekend you missed it?
Yeah, I checked in. You were probably long gone, but yeah, I finally checked in. I sat there and waited and waited and waited. It was like 8:10, 8:15.
Oh no, I've been like missing my time, and I had to set to the end and do it a couple times here in the last month.
Well, the main thing, all you gotta do is just text them and tell them you can't make it. You'll keep your spot. Just text them. You got his phone number, don't you?
Yeah. He ain't gonna boot me off there.
No, like me, I never text him. I never tell him anything. I tell him, I think one time this summer, oh, I'm not gonna make it, and I was gone half the summer, so anyhow, yeah, he ain't gonna cut you unless, yeah, especially when you're up that high on the list.
What's your placement there, trailer park?
I don't know, about now. It takes, for some reason, it takes a little longer now because he rearranged it. I'm a little further down than I was when he rearranged things. But I don't know, I'm like 8 or 9 minutes into it, about 9 minutes into it probably is when mine comes up.
No, Ken Rojo.
Yeah, I'm like 10 minutes. I'm just after you. Not very far.
Yeah, they definitely did the rearranging. I used to be right after Cutter. I don't think I'm right after Cutter anymore.
Well, I think some people dogged out and bumps us up is what happened.
Let's see what happens.
I don't know if I was right after him, but a lot of times those people didn't check in, but I don't remember. Whatever, it don't matter. I just got to figure out my time.
I'll go over to Chuck's house and tell him I give him $10, maybe he gives me a spot.
Oh yeah, he's right on the nut. He's like going fucking 30 seconds. He tells everybody to shut the hell up. He usually comes to 16 and tells everybody to shut up too.
Does he really? No way, you're lying.
Or 17, I mean, yeah. Oh yeah, no, he did like last week, I think.
Really?
You don't tell everybody to shut up. He just says, hey, we're gonna do a net, man, you know, can you not talk?
But they still keep talking.
Yeah.
Isn't that like on channel 40 or something?
They do the 23 channel radios on 16, at 6:30, so a half hour before the one at 40, on 40.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we need more people out there. Channel 16, lower side. Same, Saturday night. I think it starts at 6:30. You guys got to get out there, get those old radios smoking.
Yeah, I tried it, and they booted me out of it. I said, get the hell out of here. You don't have a 23-channel radio.
Yeah, I have a 23 channel or a tube type, maybe 40 channel, old tube type, but 23.
I wonder if this old SBE still works.
Did last time you checked in with it. I got an old 23 channel radio over here. I could sell Rocket. It's a mobile. It's pretty cool. It's a tram.
Okay. Wait, does it actually work?
Yeah, I actually had it hooked up. Works really good. It's a 23 channel, and then it's got a switch in it, and it'll go up past 40 a little ways. It goes to like channel 55.
Isn't that kind of like cheating?
Yeah, but it's good for that 23 channel checking since it's a sideband 23 channel radio. That's what it really is. And then you can actually check in on the 40 channel with it. Just hit the switch.
So that thing is like pre-1976 or something like that?
I don't know. Let me look.
No, I got these pedals being worked on. I got a Pinto SSB 23 channel. Anyways, the guy wanted $100 to put 40 through, I think it was 40 through 55. It's about the same thing. Put a switch on it. But he wanted 100, I think it was 125 he wanted to do it. And I'm like, I only paid $20 for the radio. No thanks. But he fixed them all.
Yeah, Hammerhead. Oh, I gotta grab that radio. It's over on the... I just took it out of the station here, so let me go grab it.
Sorry about that, Hammerhead. Keyed on you. I was talking about the old SBE. I thought they were having a little competition, every Saturday night. They used to have the competition between the SBEs and some other radio. I forget what it was.
Cobra 139. The Cobra 139. I got one of those. But I kind of wanted something different, so I've owned a couple of those Pintos. They're 23 channel Pinto, split sideband. Anyway, a little different.
What's a Pinto?
JC Penny radio.
Those old 23 channel flat radios with the sliders?
I don't think so. It's like a rectangular silver face. Looks like a stereo.
Is that a base station?
Yeah.
Actually, it's a mobile and base, but yeah, it's got a little stand that kicks out on it. I think it's more mobile than anything.
How big is it?
Well, they used to all be, mobile or, base station, but, some of the old ones, it was weird how they did that. I don't know why they did that, but they did.
How much bigger than a Cobra 29 is it?
It's a little bit bigger. It's more like how would you say it? It's about the same size of a 40 channel sideband radio, about that size. Bearcat might be a little smaller than what it is.
No, Ken Rojo.
Most of those old sideband radios, 22 channels, most of them were base stations, weren't they? They're kind of like made for mobile homes and that kind of thing.
Well, this one's definitely a mobile or base, but I'd say it's more, it looks like it's not, it doesn't have a console or nothing. It's not like a base. I'd say it's definitely a mobile.
There's a ton of 23 channel sideband radios that are just mobile.
But I have 110 plug and I have 12 volts, so it's versatile. I don't know, did the Cobra 2000 have a 12 volt plug-in?
Absolutely.
here's this big, huge console I can throw in my fucking rig right now. So, yeah, I think they look more mobile than a console 2000 for sure.
Yeah, but where would you put it?
Well, let's put it this way. It's about the same size as a 148. It's a little fatter, though, and a little wider, but not much. And that's what it looks like. So, not much difference. Definitely a mobile, though.
Well, last time I looked at my 148, that sound vicious huge.
Well, these J.C. Penney's are a little bit bigger than that. And maybe just a hair longer.
Well, I know J.C. Penney's didn't actually manufacture it. Who's the manufacturer of it?
Oh, it's made in Taiwan, I know that.
Well, you get them in Taiwan or the Philippines.
Yeah, from my understanding, J.C. Penney's and Sears, they have these other big manufacturers make their products, and they just slap their name on them.
Well, everybody back then did that. You know, a lot of them had base stations. There was a lot of mobiles, but even the mobiles were absolutely huge. Most of them were AM until they started going into the sideband mode, but those were the good old days.
I had a guy work on, I had four of these actually, these J.C. Penney's 23s, and when the dude, it was down in Texas anyways, I sent it down to Texas, all these radios, with warranty, void if removed. It has all a little sticker he put on them if you fuck with it.
Those are nice radios, but they're hard to find in sideband.
Well, I ended up buying about 5 of them. The first one I bought worked perfect, and I fucking fucked it up. I didn't have I made my own plug for the back for 12 volt, and I fucked it up. You know, it's stupidity. But now I got 3 of them that work really nice.
Would you buy those off eBay?
Well, that was the first thing that got lost was the power cord.
Yeah, I bought one of these J.C. Penney's. It was in a suitcase, and he had it all carved out with foam in there, and all the brackets, and fucking, it's like old school shit. It's got the big old plug for the speaker. Anyways, it came with everything in the suitcase. That's how I got it, you know, and they put it in cardboard and sent it to me that way. It's kind of cool, but it didn't work. Actually, it's pretty cool, and the radios I do have are in mint shape. There ain't a scratch on the faceplate. They're just beautiful radios. But yeah, all it says is J.C. Penney Company, New York, something like 10019. That's it on the back plate.
Yeah, you might want to hang on to those.
You ever seen one of those in the base station format? Those are awesome with the little sliders on the front.
You talking about the flip out? No, I haven't seen a base station, a J.C. Penney base station. I haven't.
They're old. They're hard to find. There's a couple of them out there. Most of them are just AM. I don't think I've even seen a sideband model, but yeah, they were out there, but it's hard to find.
Well, the Sears Roebuck, I forget what they call that one, but Sears made one. They changed the format of the front of it, and I guess it's got the same internals. I mean, it's the same goddamn radio. From what the tech that fixed all these, he goes, yeah, it's the same damn radio. It's just they put the switches in a different spot and called it Sears.
I think Joe has one. I think he still keys up on that fucker. I think he still has one. He still keys up on every Saturday, I'm sure. They talk to him about it, he'll tell you.
The fisherman. Damn, I ended up hooking up with him fishing in my home turf. I couldn't believe it. Fishing kokanee.
Oh, he loves to fish kokanee.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Hey, I won a hat from him. That was pretty cool. But anyhow, I'll stand by. I'm going to actually go make me another adult beverage. You guys have a good one. I'm sorry about butting in and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm pushing the key down, talking a bunch of crap. Old school days. I had to get off this thing too. I was supposed to be out of here hours ago, but here I am.
Yeah, me too. TP burned out and took off.
No, I'm still here. I was just looking at literature for this old tram. It's from like 73 or before, so it's old. Pretty cool. Works good. I had it at John Boyd dialed in about a month ago. He checked everything out and dialed it in.
I like that it goes above 40 too. That's really cool.
In my what?
In that tram.
No, I have a tram mobile and I have the tram base station. They're both fine right now.
Oh, which one goes above 40?
The mobile.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Congrats. That's cool.
Yeah, I've had it for a while. I didn't pay a lot for it on eBay, but I got it dialed in, and one of the knobs was broken off when it got here, so I had to get that fixed, so that kind of sucks. So I got some money into it, but yeah, it's a pretty cool radio. It's loud too.
Is that one of those big monster base stations?
No, this one's it's a tram mobile that you'd put under your dashboard. It's kind of a big, it's kind of Cobra 19-ish and a little longer maybe.
I thought you said you had a base model and the mobile.
I do. I have a D201A, the big base station also.
You got a lot of radios. You gotta update me on your radio room there. Jesus Christ, that wall's gotta be getting bigger.
No, there's 6 radios that are hooked up, and then there's that mobile and a few other mobiles, and that's about it. Everything else I've gotten rid of, so I got about 5 mobiles other than the radios that are in the base station here now.
How much power does that radio put out there, Trailer Park?
Which one? The tram?
Yeah.
I'd have to hook it back up and look. Probably, I don't know. I don't remember. 3, 4, 5 watts, something like that.
Oh, 10-4.
I was going to say, you can only push them to maybe 4.5 without burning some final.
Yeah, I don't think it puts out any more than that, but it'll swing more than that, but yeah, it's a cool old radio. I kind of had it so I had like a base and a mobile from the same time period, right? Because I have the same thing with the Golden Eagle here, the Browning. I've got the Browning Baron down there that's a sideband, all gold mobile radio.
Pretty much the same thing, 3.5, 4 top before you start overdriving.
Yep. So, yeah, I don't think it puts out any more than that, so it's not turned down or anything like that, I don't think. It's just normal.
So it's like 3-4 watts swinging 20 or something?
Yeah, I don't think it swings that far. It says something about in their ads back in 74, they're trying to say it puts out like kind of like 10 maybe.
You can make it do you want to buy more parts that you can't find.
Yeah, for that radio you can't find them. Rare, kind of rare one. They didn't make tons of them. There's some out there. They're on eBay all the time. There's some right now on eBay probably.
Use them to drive the amplifiers. Low drive amplifiers will work and they sound awesome.
Hey, when I had the guy work on these JC Penney's, he goes, best fucking killer audio out of them. They just have killer audio on that. I don't know. I should probably hook one up and try and see the difference between my Cobra 2000 and my 23-channel Pinto. He said the audios, he cranked them all up. He goes, man, they really scream.
Well, that's the thing with those old pots. You can crank the audio, but you can't crank power. So you have to push them with low drive amplifiers and then crank the audio. And it's sweet.
Yeah, anyways, they're pretty good audio talkers from what the old timer told me. He did a good job though. They were all off frequency. I thought, oh fuck, they're shot. And he's like, oh, he's gotta have the right touch. Got them right on frequency, so shit, I'm happy.
Well, that's the hard thing is to get one, that still has, over the years, what do they call those? Not the resistors or whatever, but the transistors, they go bad because, there's time. And it's just time, and it hurts. But the audio, they built the audio system good, but they were just focused on trying to keep power down. Because back then it was a big law. The old man says.
And the crystals, if you got bad crystals, like some got freaky, weird crystals in them that you can't get, but some you can get.
Exactly. Some of those little parts that you can't find anymore, but if you look, you may find them, but again, they could be just dry rotted out, even crystals that you can't find.
Yep. Luckily, the ones I got here work still, so even in that old tram, that's what he was saying. He's going, I can only tune it with the crystal side of it. I can only tune, to as good as the crystals will let me. But on that tram, it's also got the other side that's like fully adjustable, like a ham radio. So it's got a channel knob on one side, and then I can switch over to fully manual and just where it's like got a tuner knob like a ham.
That's cool.
What is it called? It's called a tram. What's the model of it?
Well, the mobile that I would consider getting rid of is a Tram D60. Because they're called the Tram Diamond Corporation, so it's called a D60.
Was that like a transitional period for the company?
No, I don't think so. Nope. It was transitional, I think, because they started making smaller radios right about then, to go in the cars and stuff with transistors and stuff.
That was the height of their whole existence when they started going mobile. That was the best they ever did.
Yeah, I think they sold a lot of these radios probably because they touted them as being very good. And so I just was looking at ads from 73, 74. They were $349 in 74.
That was exactly right. I mean, that was their highlight of the whole thing when they started going mobile. Initially, they were just base station radios, and they were good radios. But, it was back in the day where they had limitations from government rules. And they started pushing to the mobile realm, and that was their height of their day.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, you can look it up and look at stuff too on, just Google it.
Oh, yeah, when I get a chance, if I can remember.
I really shouldn't sell it. It's kind of like a little pair to my other base station, but I don't know. I could get some money.
Money's a good thing.
Yeah, and it's already been to John Boy, and it ain't like you're just buying it from somebody off of eBay and you don't know what you're going to get like I did when I bought it.
Oh yeah, that's like rolling the dice and hopefully it comes up.
Well, what are you going to give for it?
I don't know.
A big decision.
Right, I mean, it's worth more than I'll get for it, but there you go. That's how a lot of things are.
Those radios are all about audio. It's not about the power. You can always boost it into an amplifier. Those radios are classic for their audio.
I've checked in with it a few times. I just have other radios, so I don't go to it very often, you know. Going to John Boy.
And then it becomes Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Yeah, John Boy's pretty cool. And God, I don't think he charges enough.
Oh no, I went to Gary, he's an amp guy up there, and he had about 5 of my little amps that I had here, and he was just kind of looking at them and doing anything that needed to be done on them and testing them and giving me a readout of all of them after he checks everything. And he just tried to charge me so little. I gave him like double what he asked me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I've been meaning to bring a Texas Star 12 gauge up to him, but I haven't gotten around to it.
To Gary?
Radio up there that I haven't gone back up to get.
You got a radio up there?
I think so.
Yeah, I probably was looking at it when I was up there last time.
The shelf right behind his desk, we got all them radios on there, one of them is mine.
Oh yeah, I might have touched it.
I think he called me and said it was ready to go, and I was like, okay, I'll come get it, but what's it worth? And he's like, well, you know, it's not worth a whole lot. It's probably still sitting there.
Shit. I'll take up shit to him and then think it's going to be a while, and he's like, calls me the next day, and I'm like, dude, I can't come up till for like a week still, man. You know, he'll call me like a day later, and I'm done.
I think there was the one that I have up there that he couldn't find the final for it, and he needed another final or something. He's like, dude, I cannot find a final for this thing. So I left it there forever, and I think he called me like months later and says, you know what, I found that final. Shit, come get your radio.
Right on. Cool.
Yeah, I was up there, and he was working on my Galaxy, and it was missing a part. And he just went in that little closet, and he's got a whole mess of radios in there. He just scavenged parts off of. He pulled it out and fixed it all up.
Nice guy. Yeah, that's pretty cool dude. I like Gary.
Oh yeah. I was just up there probably 2 weeks ago picking my stuff up. So, yep, I got a few little amps here I'm gonna get rid of on eBay.
Well, you know me. I've said it a million times. I just got tired of fucking trying to, figure out what's good and what's bad. I just bought something that works and call it good.
There you go. Oh yeah, since you haven't been out here in a long time, I did get a new radio since then. I got a ARS 2001, and you'll have to look that up because you probably don't know what that is, but it's pretty cool. You can look that up on Google too. ARS 2001.
Just send me a picture of it. Let me check it out.
Did I send you the other picture? I did, didn't I?
I thought you did. I'm just looking at my phone, so I thought you sent me something earlier, didn't you?
Yep, the Schlockwood. that's not a radio, that's just a processor.
So that's what you said when we were talking about earlier, and that's how you get your audio?
I don't know if that's how I get it. It's going through it, though.
Why would you do that?
To bump it up? I don't know if it is or isn't. I'd have to totally unplug it and kind of rerun some wires to hear the difference without it.
That's a Skullwood? Is that how you pronounce it? Skullwood 200?
Slockwood 200.
The Slockwood 200! I think I've seen that somewhere. I don't know where I saw it before.
Something you'd use for like a radio station in a college or something, maybe.
That's what it kind of looks like, or maybe like a, cop station for transmitting that kind of stuff.
Low power AM broadcast audio processor.
That's pretty cool, dude. I like it.
Got down.
I like them better than buying the work at.
Run the cables in and out, and that's it.
Yes, sir. One going in, one going out to the radio.
So you go from the power supply to the, I don't want to call it an amp, and you go out to the radio from there?
It just goes from the mixer board to the radio. So the mic's into the mixer board, into the radio.
Send me a picture of the back. Like that's going to be easy to do. I do see that radio right above it, though.
No, that's the Browning.
Yep.
I just sent the other one, the ARF radio.
Party on 21.
We were just doing radio checks, so I didn't want to clog it up down there.
Where'd you find that frequency counter at?
Which one?
The one that says 272150 in blue?
It's in the picture. The one that's... Let me see what picture we're looking at here again. What the fuck am I doing? That's right below the Slockwood?
Yes, that one.
That's my radio. That's the RCI 2995.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah. I do have a blue frequency counter, though, right here on my station that all the radios go through, so I can see the frequency.
Do they differ at all?
Well, the radio just stays where it is until I change the channel or move the frequency. So yeah, they differ on the very last digit is 0 on the radio and 1 on my frequency counter.
So they differ about 1 kilohertz?
On this channel, yes. Some channels it's right on.
Is that a DOSI?
No, it's a I don't even know what brand it is. It's a FC30BT Auto Dual Digital Frequency Counter.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I have a DOSI. It has the SWR, the power, and modulation, along with a frequency counter on it.
Yeah, Roger. Yep. Double Tap has one of those. I have other meters like that too, like 3 window meters and some other ones too, and then an oscilloscope with a frequency counter and another meter, and then just that other counter too. So I've got a couple counters going. And they read a little bit different, all of them do, by, you know, one at the very end, that end digit could be off by 1 digit on all of them.
So what happens if you turn the Schlockwood off?
Well, it's always on, because everything runs through it, so once I turn the power on, it's on. There is not an on and an off button, so to speak. That's why I say I have to unwire it to, you know, I got to unplug the wires and reroute them to take it out of line. Or I guess if I had some little jumper thing to hook 2 of them together with, I could do that too.
What made you hook that thing up?
I don't know, other people use it. There's other really high dollar ways of doing it. 45 Kilos out there and said something, but I think you guys were keyed up at the same time. But yeah, it's just a lower cost way of doing some of it without spending $2,000 or $5,000 or $10,000 or whatever you want.
Yeah, I just said it was better than buying the Warband.
Okay, you guys got to go one at a time.
Number 1.
Kilo.
Okay, I was just thinking that the Schlockwood was better than buying that Warband for $5,000, you know?
Yeah, it seemed like the more user dollar conscious way to go.
I just bought a D104 for $50, and that's what I run. $50.
Yeah, it does fantastic. I've got one of those right underneath the bench right here if I want to do that too. And then I got a couple non-amplified ones up on the shelf too. I already been through all those and retired them and sold them, but I kept one good D104, nice one with a key down on the base, just 'cause.
Yeah, but do you have one just in chrome?
No, it's all chrome already. The whole thing's chrome, and then it's got a button on the base, one of those D104s, you know, like a Silver Eagle. Huh? No, you and Double Tap have chrome Turner Plus 3s. I sold all my Turner mics. I have one Browning Turner mic left. It's a Browning mic, though. It doesn't say Turner on it, although it is a Turner mic. That's the only one I got left. I sold all the rest. On the ARF? I sent you a picture of the radio. What you're talking about on the radio?
On the blue one, that picture you sent me. What's up with those 3 switches over there?
On the very top? Those are channels. So that radio's got all kinds of frequencies in it too.
It's all the space noises.
It's that dickhead trying to fuck with us up here instead of on 17.
Who's the dickhead and where's he at?
I think somebody said that Weaky Squeaky is in Tacoma. It's not. It's weird. I haven't got a adapter made yet, so it all works. So I've already had it up at John Boy's, and he kind of just took 5 minutes and kind of went through it, and he goes, oh no, look, it keys down. He just ran a jumper from a pin to a pin. He goes, look, it keys down, look, and he keyed it down. He goes, look on my meter right there, it's putting out a signal, look, right there.
I was going to say, that can't be 4-pin Cobra.
No, but it's a 4-pin. I just have to make an adapter, and then I can run this microphone through an equalizer into it that way. And then I'm going to talk on it a little bit. It's kind of cool. It doesn't receive kilo very well, but it's cool.
I was going to say, it looks pretty sweet, dude.
Last night he was all mumbly jumbly in it, though. I don't know if it's always going to be like that or if it was just last night.
Some of them old radios, you know, they can't hold frequency sometimes.
That one's pretty badass. This one has a frequency counter. That was kind of an option. They just added a lot of them added just a clock up there, so it's got just an on the nuts frequency counter. You can just tune her in where you want her, and it's got an antenna switch on it for 2 antennas. It's pretty cool. It scans. It's from the old days too.
How old is it?
Oh, it's from the 70s also. I gotta find the paperwork. It's from maybe like 76 or 77.
Oh, is it pretty stable, or does it drift? It looks like it drifts a little bit.
Yeah, once it's rolling now, it's pretty good. I do have to mess with it right at the start a little bit, keep kind of just dialing it a little bit. It's sliding, but on AM it ain't changing nothing. If you're on sideband, it might. But after it's going, it's stable. It stays. It was like a expensive radio back in the day. It was over $1,000. It was like $1,200 or $1,300, I think. And they made less than 1,000 of them.
Wow, that would be like in today's money.
The cool thing about it was you notice there's no knob to change the channel. It's all just buttons from the keypad or scanning. Oh yeah, and it also has a voice processor in it. It's called SAM. It's over by the mic gain. So if you had the correct microphone, I don't think you need the correct microphone, but they'd say if you had that microphone and you used that button, it bumped up your audio bunch. It was a processor kind of like the ASCII mod almost. Kind of does the same thing a little bit.
Oh, cool. Right on.
And it was way back then, though, so it was pretty advanced for back then, I don't think it sounds studio. I don't know. I haven't talked on it yet. I just listened one night to everybody for a while. It's really cool looking, and it's built like a ham radio, that you could take, on the road with you, and it wouldn't fall apart.
How did you find that, off of eBay?
No, it was at a offer-up place I went to that had all kinds of treasures. There's one on eBay right now for $1,500.
Oh yeah, OfferUp. It's funny. I bought a lot of things off OfferUp, and got a lot of people from the Beery and SeaTac area. I have a funny feeling that a lot of the items were hot.
Yeah, this was in West Seattle. It was from like a collection. There was a whole bunch of stuff there. I just picked and chose a few things that I liked. I haven't sold anything that I bought there yet. It was all just stuff I wanted.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just a little while ago I bought a brand new Pro Series chainsaw from this girl that she looked like she was about 19 or 20. It was obvious that she had no business with a chainsaw of that caliber. and she sold it for like a quarter of the price, and it was brand new.
Perfect. I got a lawnmower that way too from a lady who was like, I'm not really going to cut my own grass anymore, and we just bought this, so I was like, cool, I'm on it.
No doubt about it. Doesn't bother me. Yeah, you have a good one out there.
Yep, take it easy there. 427. We'll talk at you later. Good to hear from you.
Hey, 427, Hammerhead, waving a hand too. Don't let the door hit me in the ass.
Holy smokes, it's 10 o'clock. I better cut the cord myself. I'm going to ease on back out of here. We'll talk at you later. Hammerhead, Trailer Park, 427. Y'all have a good one.
Bye, Rocket. See you later. Take it easy. Going back to 17, Hammerhead.
Rocket, Trailer Park, Hammerhead. Thanks for the key up. I appreciate the acknowledgement. Good evening and stay safe, brother.
A whistle.
I had to come down here. I saw you guys key up before I go to bed.
Yeah.
Just as curious who's down here.
Wake him up.
I think the party's over.
He thinks the fat lady sang.
I don't want to hear that. So TT, that job you're in is still looking pretty comfortable, or what's your thoughts on hanging in there? What are you doing?
Yep. No, I'm fine. I'm mixing paint, man. Mixing paint.
Do you think it's better than spraying the paint?
It doesn't pay better than spraying the paint, but I don't even trip on going to work in the morning. You know, I ain't like stressed out about it. Just go do it, and what we do is what we do, and we come home and do it again tomorrow.
Right on. It sounds like, a little different than putting a name on a job for sure, is just mixing paint. So anyways, glad you got that job, man. Good for you.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm glad I got it, but like I said, it's something I can deal with doing. I don't mind it. I get to do that. I'm not just doing that all day unless there's that much paint to mix, but just checking people out at the cash register, and sometimes sitting there not doing a whole lot and chit-chatting, which is the part I was trying to get to.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Dealt with the one down in Auburn for a long time there. Many, many years, and then kind of got out of that and did something else. But anyways, yeah. Well, good guys. Most of those people are always really cool. You know. I liked back in the day of the mismatched paint. What kind of paint? Oh, how much? I know you guys don't make mistakes anymore. It's too expensive.
Yep, all the Usually if a mistake's made, it's, you know, we just crap it out right then and don't waste any more paint in it. So it's just like half of a color, so it ain't really even a color, and it's probably like 6 ounces, you know, not very much. But yeah, well, I was teaching a guy today how to make 5 gallons, and he goes, well, how many of these have you messed up that you had to redo so far? And I said, I haven't messed any of them up that I had to redo. So he was like, I was like, yeah, I said, that costs a lot if you mess it up.
I mean, it's all weight, color, and weight.
So anyway, yeah, I'm just trying to get through to him when he's mixing the paint to be as accurate as possible, not sloppy, because it really's going to go down the line and hurt the guy that's going to paint if it's sloppy made, you know, the car paint anyway.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, anyways, I'm glad you're still hanging in there. You've been there for a while now. Shit. You've been, how many months you been there?
No, like 6 months, like since May, I think.
Yeah, I think that's right. It's kind of weird, though. During the day, you know, I don't get out on the radio too much, but I get my mobile, and I'm always, oh, my dog mobile. I don't hear you guys anymore. When you used to work in your shop, it was kind of like I always could get a hold of you. There's only a couple other people now. It's like it's getting slim pickings.
Oh yeah, it was even slim then, yeah. I'd be out there every day just listening, working, and other people, you know, few other people be out there every day. But when I come out to lunch, I barely ever hear anybody. I turn my radio on at lunch. I talk to Ringer sometimes. Oh, I talk to Rocket too sometimes. Today I talked to Rocket all lunch.
I think I heard Rocket today too. I was out mowing around about that time too, but I got so much RF over here. I was a little further out, more towards South Prairie when I heard you guys.
I was way up in there in Burien, so I can't hear a lot of the people I can hear from here at home in the tree here, but there's a few people when I'm up there I can still hear in the mobile.
Oh yeah, I've heard you before. You know, from my place, especially my base, I hear you no problem. But I'm usually mobile around, never on the base. You know what's funny is we're supposed to be on our big strong cyclone. Man, Skip's been scarce. I mean, I heard a little bit like 3 days ago, I think it was. Like from I think it started about 1 o'clock and it ended at 2:30, 3 o'clock. It's been really weird, but I'm not out there, you know, every minute. I can't tell exactly. But we haven't had no skip here quite a while, really.
Saturday was the big skip day for us. I actually talked on 28 for a good half hour straight on 28 Saturday. But it was going on all day Saturday.
Was it East Coast?
It was East Coast and California, both.
No shit. I got a guy that lives over in close to Las Vegas there, and he's been getting just pounded. The East Coast just taking over. And every day he texts me, oh, Skip's rolling. And I call him and I go, you fucker, I'm not getting anything. It's like, it's rolling, but it's not coming quite up to us.
It was either Saturday or Sunday now. I don't remember which day. But one of the days was really good. I remember even MacGyver in the morning, he was talking to the East Coast and California at the same time.
Nice. Yeah, I was doing something. Didn't have it on. I just, like I said, I usually, every time I get in the mall, I always turn on Channel 6. If I hear something, it's like, oh, God, skip. I haven't heard anything, you know, during the day anyways, lately, when I'm home.
Who? Did you get that there, Hammerhead?
I did hear somebody, but it was real faint.
He's asking for somebody, but I can't make out the name.
Who are you looking for?
He wants to know if there's a handle out there named something, but I can't understand what the something is there. Pronounce that, the last word. Stitch. Stitch. I don't know any stitches. Alright, Stitch. Trailer Park waving. Stitch.
I hear that Stitch just barely up here in Bonnie Lake waving a hand, the hammerhead.
Hammerhead's waving at you, Stitch.
Where's he at?
Roger, he just threw it in his truck, Hammerhead, and he's having some fun.
Check, check.
The least you got to hear in there, Trailer Park, Hammerhead.
Oh, I hear you out there. You're like 3 pounds in my radio.
Over and out. Waving, Mickey T.
I'm starting to hear a good, bad, and the ugly thing out there for a second.
Well, what happened?
It disappeared. He started to come in, and then he was gone.
Yeah, that's what I got, too. It almost sounded like somebody from Enumclaw in the mobile. The mobile. I got a 4,000 PSI hot water heater, pressure washer, so it heats water. Taking it to Ben's in the morning for the kid. Picked it up on, I forget where, OfferUp or paid like $50 for it. And it runs, it just doesn't have hot water. So he's going to take it down there. I'm dropping it off for him.
To where?
Ben's down on 4th Avenue there, real close to the post office. There's stadium's real close there, yeah, on this side of the track. So Ben's pressure washer.
Oh, and they're gonna get it all up and rolling.
Yeah, he picked it up. He got a good deal on it. I'm like going, damn it, that'd be nice to have hot water pressure washer. You know, if you use it, and he's got dirt bikes and boats and everything else, bring it home and pressure wash it with hot water. That's kind of nice. I was like going, damn, right on. So, and he ain't got time to take it down there. So of course, retired me. I got into my trailer and ready to head out in the morning after traffic dies down. Though.
Oh yeah, sounds like a fun project.
Yeah, if I need it, it's on wheels.
Yeah, if you need it, it's on your wheels. That's what I'm saying. Make it a flower pot, pull your butt in or something. Maybe just roll it back to the old self and on it down. Out with it and start your house.
Pretty nice. Back in my, I think I was 17, 18 with all the other shit I did. I got up on those cedar shakes and I was pressure washing for a guy. And, yeah, that hot water was nice in December.
Yeah, that's how
ones are nice. We used to have one at one of the shops I worked at. It cleaned stuff up pretty good.
Yeah, it helps get that grease off all the shit. The hot water, fuck yeah. So, anyways, I'll let it go at that. Jabberjaws online.
The boy's stupid. He's stupid. He climbed the...
We'll talk to you later there, Hammerhead. And I'm standing by.
I like that twang. Sounded good. I'm waving.
It's a little obnoxious. I tried to turn it down, but it's not proven to be easy.
Fuck, I like it. You don't hear that shit no more.
It's great for him.
You know, I can't say anything bad about the guy because I know I get pretty obnoxious and pretty hammered on the radio too. And it's past 9 o'clock and it's kind of what it is. But sometimes I know I've been, 3 sheets to the wind and I'm a culprit, so I'm standing by. Sitting right here. Well, you're getting close. I'm about ready to bail, my friend.
See you later. Normally I can't get you out, but I got you now. I'm starting to find you where I can get you at, but I've been working so hard for it. It's a pleasure to speak to you. He's really believing that bullshit. Anyway, I'll stand around.
that much.
I know this flimsy old base station didn't cost me thousands of bucks.
God, now he heard you. It's over.
Oh my.
I can't say he's bad because I've done the same thing, but I'm usually really fucked up.
A real self-starter.
And look at him go.
Understand why we spend so much money if the average guy could just do everything cheaply, and get the same result. Come up with the same result, and don't spend buying towers, fucking beans, and all.
You ain't got the same result. Come on.
An antenna, a cheap-ass microphone like mine at JCPenney.
About location.
You don't have to have a lot of money to get out. And that's, I think, what a lot of people really don't understand. They gotta have a lot of money to build all this bullshit.
Location.
It's not even necessary.
Right, I could hook my walkie-talkie up and probably walk all over.
Well, I'm saying, I've talked to fucking California, I talked to fucking, Cleveland the other day. I talked to Cleveland, my same radio, just like that now. I talked to Cleveland, fucking,
But not on demand.
Savannah, I think he said it was in Savannah. Yeah, I was talking all up and down there. Just the same radio shit I'm talking on right now.
Yeah, but most of the time you're just sitting there listening because you can't get through. So if you got a little more stuff, you get a little more chances, that's all.
Well, I think I got a little more chances, that's all.
Yeah, because you got a little more stuff now, for sure.
And you know what I'm saying. I'm just fucking around yet, but yeah, you know what I'm saying. I'm still working on it. Still just get off the ground.
Yeah, that's the first thing you gotta solve. Everything else is fine.
Number one on my list. I already got the poll and everything. I said I just gotta get somebody younger than me and not physically fucked up like me. I'm probably mentally right now fucked up like me to put it up there.
Hey, you're just dissing all the beams and the poles. I'm like 10 feet. Fucking going off on the fucking beams, the towers. What are you doing?
I'm not going on all beams or anything. I never said. You don't have to pay that kind of money. Beams and these towers are expensive. I got them.
Don't need them. I don't need them.
I got them. I got 2,000. I got a 2,000.
I don't need any of that shit.
Right. So, what I'm going to do is I bought a little cheap
He can't hear nobody though.
Amazon.
He's in a hole, but he's going to buy something off Amazon. It's a pole that'll put him up a little higher.
So that's all. And I'm just going to take the just a little bit further up in the air. Just a little bit. I'm not doing anything other than getting that little cheap little pole to slide it up just a little bit. I'm saying about 10, 20. No, I'm sorry, 10, 20. I'll probably get up 30.
And then he'll probably have another kid.
I have another kid?
By that time, when you do this, probably.
Some people just shouldn't.
Got some bad wishes, man.
You don't like kids?
I love kids that are not mine.
kind of talking about 9 months. Yeah, we'll see.
I know, I hear you for real. You know, I'm a getter up, my friend. I hear you. I hear what you're saying, Bonnie. I've been from back today. But I worked on some other things that got me this far. I was working on some other things that got me this far. So that's all I left. Like I said, I got all the materials to put it up. I just got to get some, I was going to say almost for a young man to do it, but like, I think a lot of women, young women are running around like now, they can just run up that tree, do what they need to, tie to the top of that tree, and elevate that stick. I see some young women with like that to do all this.
I have the phone number for the guy who does it.
The guy that goes up over upper town, lower town, or something like that.
He goes up trees and puts the antenna up and you pay him.
Can you put it out? Let's read about here, you brother.
I was doing something here. Whose phone number do you have?
I thought I got one from you. I have to go through my phone out of my phone. I thought I put it on at least call it free clamor or something like that.
I'm looking to see if I got your phone number here. Hold on. I probably already got it. I got your phone number.
Yeah, I know you got a phone number. I'll wait.
It's like $250 or that's the minimum probably, so most likely, unless it's just something super simple, I guess you just have to talk to him, I guess, but that's kind of the price.
Okay, yeah. Like a free, yeah. Somebody got it on our second book. This is a fucking free. It's not a huge tree, it's something like that. That's why the whole, the tree is like maybe, the damn tree is probably like 4 foot shorter than the damn antenna.
This guy's like a tree climber. He's not an antenna putter inner. He's a tree climber, so if it ain't really a tree, then I guess you don't need him.
No, I just want the pictures of this tree I got. And I put that push-up pole on it. Nothing's going to take that damn push-up pole down. I know this. The base is that thick. I'm just trying to get somebody to wrap this shit around, tighten it up to the big-ass fat face of this little tree. And it's thick. I mean, this thing is, you barely can get your arms around this thing. So, yeah, I don't want to stuff to it. I want to elevate it. And there we go.
So it's just going to be like wrapped to the tree or something, the pole?
Yes. Wrap, drill, whatever has to happen to that. The tree is not going nowhere. That's the damn sure. The tree is not going anywhere. So long as the base of that pole is, it's strapped to that base of that little tree. And we can elevate it. It's really just stuck. And I want to shrink the pole, so either way it go, I can wind it down, but it's not going to be no wind. It's not that kind of wind coming to it.
I don't know if he's the guy for you because he's not going to engineer this all for you. You'd have to engineer it all, and then he just climbs the tree and puts the shit in. But it doesn't sound like this is his kind of deal. Sounds like you got a shrub and a push-up pole, and you're going to lean the push-up pole against the shrub tree and hook it to the shrub tree and then push up the pole, right?
Well, the shrub tree is about 5.5 feet wide. The shrub tree. So I want to just.
I said shrub, I think.
The shrub tree is fat and only about 5
I was thinking like shrub, you know, like shrubbery. It doesn't sound like it's an evergreen tree or anything like that, right?
Yeah, it's big. It's like 5.
It's a tree that got chopped off maybe 15 feet up in the air, and all he's got to do is connect to it. Pretty simple.
Maybe more round. It's a big...
I think he needs just a handyman.
Yeah, he just needs fucking get some CB boys over there, some friends, and fucking lag that right to it, his push-up pole, and fucking done deal. Crank it up, baby. It wouldn't be too tough at all. But yeah, simple.
That's what I was thinking. I gotta get the phone number and stuff. But yeah, it's not gonna be hard. I just need somebody that I'm not physically capable of, you know, physically capable of doing it. Somebody that come out there and look at it, they know anything about it, and they go, oh fuck man, I got this shit.
Well, you know what you need. Get the parts. When you're ready to do it, let us know. I'll come down and give you a hand. But until then, you know what you need? You need that pole. That's the main thing. The lag bolts, the U-bolts to go through. Lag that fucker in good. Yeah. It's the pole and all the accessories. That's simple.
See, that's the problem. I have the pole, the pole. I have the pole, 32, and I have all the U-bolts of all kind of shit, right? One of that shit comes with you telling me what you need to do to hook that shit to a tree. I'm telling you, I'm not all about this shit. I have no idea. I have the pole, the U-joint, the whole pole, or something or whatever. It doesn't come with anything you drill into a fucking tree.
You need some metal straps for a chimney. You could crank them down, cut them off, call it a victory.
There's so many freaking ways to do this shit. It's like, it's not rocket science. Come on, guys.
Yeah, it ain't like William Shatner going to fucking space, the final frontier.
You know, that's what I said.
I watched the end of it there when I got to work.
You're exactly right. It's not rocket science.
I don't know what else to buy right
If it is, you're fucking on Mars.
The tower, I got the antenna.
I don't think maybe he's not capable of doing it. I've never met the guy, but maybe he's not physically, he just can't do it.
That's what it sounds like.
Right now, it's drilled into the...
And only you and me can hear him, and apparently caffeine.
From the IMAX 2000.
About every fourth or fifth word.
Silver plate.
Seventh word, I'm good.
When he's barefoot, you can't hear him. I can barely hear him.
Never know what that dumbass get a louder, you're retard.
What? Say again?
Maybe we know what that dumbass get louder.
He said don't help that dumbass get louder.
That's dipshit in the mobile.
Really? That's what I thought. He sounded kind of disgruntled.
That's 188. What are you talking about?
Oh, that was just him doing his gravelly voice.
Oh, no, 188.
That wasn't 188.
188 is not that. That's bullshit.
Was that 188?
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't 188.
You said it was dipshit.
Yeah, that's who I said it was, and it was. I could hear his voice.
Oh, 188, dipshit.
No.
Sorry if you listen to 188. I was dying around here. I think it was to me. Come on over. Let's have a chat.
188 was out there earlier, so.
Yeah, I heard him out there earlier, but that's definitely not one. But he got one. No, that.
Hey, fuckers.
Piece of shit. This It's not over till it's over.
Sometimes 188 does voices, though. He's pretty funny.
Well, he does have a kind of raspy voice sometimes, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Every once in a while.
Is that from all the nasty pussy he's eating?
Hey, wait a minute. That might have been it. What are these? Y'all just talking around.
He was going rabbit hunting earlier. For the siren, the air raid siren.
He used to come up and see Leroy all the time, and I haven't heard from Leroy in quite a while, but yeah, I see him up here quite a bit, you know, not lately though. Fuck, I haven't heard him coming up here in a long time. I haven't heard Leroy either.
He was out here maybe a week or two ago.
Yeah, Leroy was?
Uh-huh. I haven't heard him in a bit, but I'm never home in the daytime anymore, so.
Oh, he's around, I'm sure. 521. You know where he's at.
I talked to him on the way home this afternoon.
Bluesman?
Oh, not Bluesman, 521, sorry. I wasn't listening.
No, Greg Ghost said 364. Anybody heard by Blues or anything?
I haven't heard old 99 Mean Mike in quite a while. I mean, like, months.
Go Blue Suede Shoes. I haven't heard from him. I'm sure he's alright. Maybe his better half has got him by the nuts. Won't let him talk.
I don't know, man. Bluesman always out here. He always out here every once in a while doing some bad shit. It's been a long time, man.
Well, I tell you what, I know. I've been listening for him. I haven't heard him, so he's yeah, I like talking to that fucker. He's all right, but God damn it, like you said, he ain't been out here in a long time. Hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah, the last time I called and checked up on a brother, man. The last time I called to check up on somebody, it wasn't good news. I got his phone number. I ain't calling him, man. I'm not the one.
Oh, fuck, if you know his number, give him a call. What the fuck is he doing?
Nah, you know his number. Call him.
I don't have his number. I don't have nobody's number.
Yeah, right. Well, somebody out there knows his number. Give him a call.
Anyhow, I just remember the old chain link fence when I met that guy. I got the chain link fence going right now. How am I hitting you? I thought that was pretty cool.
Fun, fun, fun.
Grego said that shit and he meant it. What's his name does that now on the fence in Shelton there? Deer Slayer.
Hey, it works.
He hooks his mobile up grounds out onto the fence like at the big, huge, long fence at the airport.
The best person on the best window card.
Well, if you think about it, it's a ground plane, big time.
Huh? Right, that's what it was. Huh?
Uh-huh. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Wow, damn. That's all honestly, I don't want to see.
He's on a mid-power setting now. You got it on medium now?
Who's your daddy?
Now you're down at a 5, swinging up. Before you're up by the 7, 8-ish. Must be on medium.
My daddy ate my food all the way up to my roof. We, my family in the tribe, we ate all of my dad.
Good for you.
Oh boy.
We need to keep families together. Always families together. You motherfuckers, man, are funny. You believe that bullshit I'll be coming out of myself? You motherfucker like Ray won't fuck.
Fuck, I gotta be up like at 6. I got a dentist appointment at 7 o'clock. This is the earliest I've had to wake up in 2 years.
You don't get up early for fishing?
Not really.
Why do you need it? You got one tooth hanging in.
Are you bragging or complaining?
I'm just curious. You got one little rusty ass, gray tooth, bottle-looking tooth hanging in front of your mouth. Why are you going to the dentist, man? I'm curious. You got those brown-looking, swanging ass teeth. One little tooth. Hang it. Why are you going to the dentist, man?
Because all my teeth are falling out.
You only have one left. You have one left. Stop the Medicare part and everything. You got one tooth left in that bit. Just lift it and pull out, man.
It's all the crack cocaine in my day. I'm paying for it.
No, it's that bad stuff you would eat back in the day. I mean, you can't just like go down there and go like just start going down.
What I need to do is just go to jail and let them pay for it. Do some kind of crime here. Just fucking, oh, my teeth.
Y'all back in the day, man, y'all just freaky, just eat.
You could do a documentary and then put it out on like HBO when you get done.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Yeah, documentary on my fucking teeth. Oh, all you gotta do is fucking be a criminal and they'll take care of your teeth better than fucking what I can pay for.
This is what the United States has come to. Citizens getting arrested to get their dental taken care of.
I think you need implants. We're gonna put implants in. Not dentures, implants.
All you gotta do is, you get 4 hots and a cot. You get TV, you get all kinds.
But I do have a couple bad teeth and I haven't had a cleaning since COVID, which has been, 2 years now? And I've missed my appointments a couple times, so I ain't missing it tomorrow. Anyways, get my teeth cleaned.
I've got an appointment a week from today at 10 a.m.
You know what happened was I missed mine 3 times now. I've missed my appointment. I've been fucking doing shit in the summer and anyways, dumbass shit, but I missed it. They're kind of pissed at me right now, so I cannot miss tomorrow's appointment. Until I get my teeth cleaned.
You're going to be on the hot seat. She's going to be like, oh, so I got to work extra hard because you're so goddamn lazy you can't show up at your appointments.
Exactly. How has it been? About 2 years. Oh my God! I can just wait.
She's going to say, okay, let me go get a drink. Let me go get a splash of my energy drink and we'll get started.
I hope she says that to me. That'd be alright. It's like, alright, let's get aggressive. Let's clean these fuckers. But yeah, they got that. I think it's like a
it's a water cleaner. Anyways, it's like a little tiny pressure washer. It's got a little little thing on it that fucking just, anyway, the thing's kind of wicked. I experienced that, a couple years ago. Pretty wild.
Yeah, that's that new way. Yeah, mine does that same thing. It's just like a badass water pick, and they just bust it out with that rip pretty quickly. Then they pick at it a little bit, but that gets most of it off.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing with the technology. It's just like you go in there, I'm serious, it feels like a little pressure washer. Yeah, I need more nitrous.
It doesn't matter, man, all the crap you guys.
Oh, God, that guy. Yeah, no, it's nice, man. They don't have to just reef on your shit like they used to. It takes all the big nasty shit out, and then they got to kind of pick a little bit.
Yeah, anything below the gums, they they even pull that, when they're working on it, they pull the gums down, and they still get in there with that fucker, and it's, like I said, it's the whirly world. You go in there with this like a pressure washer. But it doesn't hurt hardly at all. Nothing like the old days where they just scraped and fucking scraped the shit out of you. Fuck that.
Yeah, that used to suck ass. And I did back when I was younger, and after I was a teenager, when I got on my own, I probably went like fucking 10 years without going, way, 20, 30 years ago. And I think I had to go in for like 4 cleanings. They did like a quarter of my mouth in each cleaning, because that's how long it took.
Oh, it's the build-up. Yeah, it's the big build-up. So like I said, I'm almost 2 years now since I've had my teeth cleaned, since COVID and all that shit. So, but I miss my appointments. I had one in January, and I'm finally now just getting in. That's pretty fucked up. I missed 3 appointments. I'm busy doing shit, and I don't think about it. Anyways, dumbass.
Alright, this crackhead's gonna go to sleep, so you guys all have a good evening. I'm gonna crash later on. Take it easy.
Focus on that paint. Milligrams. What do you guys go down to? Probably like I can't even imagine how just a little drop of paint changes the color.
Yeah, a drop's like less than 0.1 or less. I don't know. It's a little bit of a gram, teeny weeny bit. So yeah, but they go down to that, to a drop.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Like I said, I've seen them doing it. Shit, that's pretty cool. The technology they have to make it match perfectly. Anyways, you have a good night, and better tomorrow. I'm out here too. I'm shutting her down. Have a good one, TP. I'm out.
Yep. All right, take it easy, Caffeine, Grey Ghost, anybody else out there listening? Later. Talk at you tomorrow. Bye.
Later. Night, motherfuckers.
Peace, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Enterprise.
10 waving.
Roger that.
I haven't talked to you for a while.
You too. Been a grip.
Been busy all summer. My chicken shed's got a marble floor there on the entryway. The chickens love the heck out of that, right?
Yeah. Hacking at that floor. Roger that.
Finally got a little more elevation on my antenna.
Roger. Yeah, I noticed that.
Now it's not strapped to the side of the house where you can see it when you come down the cul-de-sac. Neighbors don't have to see it no more.
Wow. Only if you use the curtains, right? On your windows. Use the curtains, they won't see it.
Oh man, if I used the curtain rods, a couple of them lined up just right, I could tune that in and have a horizontal. That'd be my horizontal curtain rod antenna, right? I need to get a heater hooked up down here this year so I don't freeze my butt off if I'm down talking on the radio.
We'll have a big old foot warmer.
No, I just got a little foot warmer. It's more of a glove warmer. It's on the shelf next to my radio. I'd have to leave it keyed down for a long time to get any warmth out of it anyway.
Saying, instead of keying down, you like to play with it, or what?
I'll just keep it sitting on the shelf looking at me. It looks funny there.
Can't.
Hey, whatever happened to that dirty bird brother of yours? I love that Jimi Hendrix song. It's actually a Bob Dylan song, but I like how Jimi Hendrix did it better. here. I'm going to be heading back inside now. It's good talking with you.
And have a good night.
Yeah, right back at you. And this station number 10 in the swamp, and I'll be clear for the evening.
I thought I heard someone DM. Come on.
You want your money for what? Your husband is my clothes.
Audio. Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
What do you want me to do? You sound like you're really angry for no reason at all. I seen your car and I was like, not believe it doesn't, so see why you have to be so stressed about it. Tell somebody what you think with. What? What do you think my car with? With my car? With your car? Yes. My car dinged your car. Your car dinged my car and you hit that.
Test, 1, 2, 3, test.
Why didn't hit and run? You just weren't around, so I left a note. That's proper car dinging etiquette. So that's a proper way to hit somebody's car and leave it home and then you hit me. If I had my kids with me, I could just hang out there all day. My friend, that's a very expensive car, my friend. Really, what kind is it?
Audio, 1, 2, 3.
You hit my Mercedes, my friend. No. It doesn't look like a Mercedes. That's kind of a what? It looks like a Kia to you? I don't know. I drive a Chevy. You drive a Chevy, you hit my car and you say, leave my keep home is okay. Yeah, well, I'm calling you back so we can make arrangements. You want me to give you my insurance information? My friend, my car is $100,000 brand new. You hit the McDonald's and you run away and you tell me. But I'm calling back to give you insurance information. But with your attitude, I think that's just not going to bother. You'll never hear from me again. You just have to pay for yourself. I'm pretty sure you can afford it. You drive a Mercedes. You hit me and you tell me to fix it by myself? Yeah, could you just do that for me, please? Because, you know, I think it'd be best for me to fix it.
Who's got a DX plan?
Big guy candidate. I'm a candidate.
How about a DX plan?
Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3.
The radio's working.
Just got down.
Yeah, I know. I'm just checking it out on 45 Kilo's website.
10-4. Just got down. It's going. I mean, your audio's good, but you got some background noise back there. You gotta feed them trousers. You gotta feed them snakes, you know.
Just got down.
Yeah, you're probably hearing my computer. It's turned up all the way.
That sounds good over here.
Who am I speaking to? You got Triple M on this side.
Hey, Triple M, Catfish Mobile.
Who do I have there? I didn't quite catch it.
Catfish Mobile.
He said Catfish Mobile.
Yeah, Catfish Mobile right around the south side. Come on.
Space Mobile. I got you. Okay.
There's all the white women in.
It might be DX playing waving a hand. Come on.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Audio. How does that sound out there? Check, audio. It's working there, station. Who do I have out there? This is Radio Tracker. Hey there, Radio Tracker, Triple M. How you doing tonight? Waving there, Triple M. I'm doing good out here. How you doing out there? Oh, I'm just sitting here trying to adjust this on 45 kilo feed there to see how it sounds.
Oh, yeah. That sounds good on my end.
Yeah, I got a new box and I'm kind of playing with it a little bit, see what it does, but I haven't figured it out yet.
Oh, yeah. Pretty nice. Sounds pretty clean.
Hey, Wayman radio tracker. You can't hear me. Wayman radio tracker.
Somebody's trying to get you there, radio tracker. Can you hear him?
I'm not hearing that station out there.
What's going on in the big town over there? Anything new?
Nothing new, really. Just been listening to the radio here.
Yeah, right on. I used to live out there. Good evening there, buddy.
Yeah, you have a good one too there, Triple M. Have fun with the new box out there.
Yep, you take her easy. I think I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah.
Anybody out here give me a radio check? How about that Gray Ghost? Gray Ghost, you out there? How about any Gray Ghost or anybody out there? Can anybody just give me a quick radio check? Let me know how this thing's sounding. What, does nobody have a copy on me at all? Wow. So, where the hell is everybody?
Jack, how about radio Jack on 7 this morning?
today, so I get to see how it fits in there for that AK.
Alright, it's really easy. Slides right to the engine. You sugar all the way in it. The first little fork slides in, and then it drops down on the second one. And then you push the safety in to lock it in place, and it's all locked in there. So,
Roger. I figured that was pretty simple.
The only problem I had, I have more than one. I'll put in more than one of them, but one of them I had to plow a little bit on the hole where the safety goes in. So the forks fit on the pin, but the hole was just, I was just a tiny little bit off the safety would go in. So I had to plow just a little bit off there.
Yeah, they're definitely not made on a CNC machine.
but I never owned one. I had an SKS for a while, didn't like it. Shit, how did I do, man? It still goes. I mentioned my kids, and they would shit out of it. It still goes. Hell, this one, somebody else owned it before me. Changed the stock, changed a bunch. I just didn't like it. Oh, I've changed it. I'm glad I could put it back the way it was, but I like it the way it is right now. Been a box stock SKS, I still own it. I found about 2,900 feet a second to be the most accurate anyway. That's why I like the 62 grain green kit. They're a little bit slower, a little bit heavier. Oh, and military spec for 20 yeah, something like that. All bullets won't go fast. I run the 62s when I hand load. I run the 62 grain green kit at right at 3,000, about 29.8, and like 20 inch load. But they'll shoot good in every one I own.
definitely fishing doing some stuff too.
rifles and ammo, they went up way more than gold and silver did.
Nice Galil, 1479.
That's what I kept thinking, ammo would be the way to go. Even at that, when people can't get ammo, they'll dump their guns for nothing. When they can't get ammo, you can sell it for whatever you want.
Yeah, first half of that you were breaking up and we were squeezing tight enough, but yeah, I got you.
Yep. Super quiet. I'm just sitting here watching bamboo hunting.
Bamboo hunting. What are you hunting for, pandas?
Not bamboo. Baboon.
Oh, baboon hunting. What do they use them for?
They eat them. You ever heard a guy named Tim Wells?
Exactly. No. Way better investment than silver and gold.
This guy is a phenomenal shot with a bow and arrow, a spear, or a blowgun. Anyways, he's in Africa right now, and he's hunting baboons and monkeys with his blowgun.
They must be poison tipped, huh?
Nope. Nope, just a razor dart.
Moloch, a Russian-made Zephyr RPK-74 rifle, 7249.
$600 too, huh?
Yeah, when you can get the rest of mine.
You get an invite from Sheila?
No. For what?
You might want to check Messenger. You on her Facebook page?
Seal number 4 is $500.
Matching serial number matching bayonet and frog, and the cleaning pouch and the ammo pouch and all that bullshit.
Yeah, I got the I bought mine back in the country. When the Russians just opened up their vault and started selling all that.
Yep, I got a couple of those off of actually. Shorter action one too. It's a Czechoslovakian one. It's really fucking nice.
Nope, I ain't got nothing from her.
Armored in the Czech. Well, I didn't know if I was going to be surprised. She's going to have a get together, I think, to her place on the 17th at 2 p.m.
For?
G-Man's birthday. 1912 came.
Oh.
And I had it made into a 264 Win Mag.
He's probably sitting out there sandbagging. You just ruined it.
Yeah, that's why I was being kind of hushy about it and said just check your shit. But maybe she hasn't sent it yet or whatever. Realized the bullet barrel was too short, so I had to put an inch and a quarter outside, 26.5.
She don't want to invite me because every time I come over or she goes over to Doug's house, all she wants to do is sit here and smell my beard.
I guess it's better than sniffing car seats.
I know.
Or bicycle seats.
Yeah, or bicycle seats.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Yeah, morning, animal.
Yeah, one year I told her my beard smelled like my wife, and so all she kept doing was coming up and smelling my beard.
a good day, Red. I gotta head up and get ready.
Alright, later.
There's a mass murder by bow and arrow.
Yeah, I read about that.
Where was that at? That doesn't matter. They gotta stay here pretty soon anyway. They'll probably have it all screwed up, but...
Man, your bow and arrows, man.
This black one.
That's what I said a while back. Mass shooting with a bow and arrow. Imagine how long that would last.
I need a fully automatic bow anyway.
I got my 70-watt box back running. How's it sound? You okay? I'll lose the echo. Oh, how'd that go on? Okay.
Sounds a bit overmod, but yeah, you're loud and proud.
Alright, cool. Yeah, one of the leads from the power switch baked right in half, and it's a solid wire. Solid copper wire, I don't know. Anyway, I got it back up and running, 70-watt box, and I just got down.
Dang, I think you can put most of Thurston County on the radio now.
Just call me Squelch. After the guy went on the rampage with the bow and arrow, killed 5 people, they told all their law enforcement agencies to go get your weapons and gun up, because none of them carry guns, whatever country they were at, and the police officers do, so they had to run back to the armory and get armed up.
Reaching for shit, and every place they get on there, they got their across the freaking world to find something terrible to put on there. They step on their necks again.
Kongsberg, Norway. This guy is at Kongsberg, Islam. He was been flagged by authorities over radicalization.
shooting spree. They could have grabbed him up right then.
See where it's any of our business. We're in America. I don't feel like even on our leave.
It's just a world news bleep, you know, selling copy.
Police Chief Olimi Savrud confirmed that the suspect in the killing of 5 people and injuring of 2 others on Wednesday evening is a 37-year-old Danish citizen known to police. The attack occurred in the center of Kongsberg, 50 miles southwest of Norwegian capital Oslo. Several of the victims had been attacked in a Coop Extra supermarket. Authorities believe he was acting alone.
Except for Allah with him.
That's something I really need to start paying attention to. I don't know how to justify taking out long bow and arrows, but as many hunters there are in America that quite efficient with those. Man.
When that guy shot up that country and western concert, I was saying, we need somebody to try doing that with a bow and arrow. I wonder how long it'd take them to find him.
But I know I can guarantee at 40 yards I can hit an eyeball every single time on a deer. One of those mannequin deer things. Yes, pretty easy.
Yeah, back when I was shooting all the time, if you were within pistol range, I could put a fucking hole anywhere I wanted on you.
Yep. Same with 75 yards, yep. I know 100 yards, freaking, I can keep it on a dollar bill. I ain't tried to get further than that, because what's the point?
Yeah, we never practiced out that far. 50 yards was about average for us.
Yeah, because I mean, at 50 yards, if you're nailing it at 50 yards, you're not going to be shooting no 50 yards to hunt anyway.
Well, we actually had to take our target and put a whole bunch of those little orange stick-on spots on it, because if we used the bullseye, we were ruining too many arrows at 50 yards.
Or target. Yep. You go pull your freaking arrow, you're still making a hell of a hole in the target.
Yeah, so we put a bunch of them little orange stickies all over the place, and we put one arrow on each orange spot, you know?
I do. I know I do the same thing.
Victims have now been formally identified. 4 women, 1 man killed, aged between 50 and 70. The accused had been convicted several times before, including being given a 6-month restraining order against 2 family members after having threatened to kill his own father.
So he's just another fucking lunatic that slipped through the cracks.
It's just misunderstood.
Call me paranoid. Well, that he has to check into it. He's being seen by a psychologist.
Suspect had used other weapons as well, the details of which are not disclosed at this time.
I think it's odd how all these people that seem to do this seem like psychologists on medication.
That makes them easily manipulated.
I just sit back and watch. And you can literally tell when they change these people's medication. And they do it in groups. They don't change just one person's medication. They do it in groups. I've been watching.
Paranoia is just a heightened state of awareness.
You're only paranoid if it didn't happen. If it happens, then you're just prepared.
I know when they had all these school shootings and stuff going on, when they're trying to take our guns. And those are two things in common with all these kids. They're all being seen by psychiatrists, and they're all parents who are working for the system, whether it be state, federal.
They're all strung out on Ritalin, would be my guess.
And antidepressants.
And every one of them, not only do the psychologists know what they're up to, but the schools, every police department, everything you do. There's no secret. Just some similarities. Coincidence.
Seems like all of merging the program.
That was the drug of choice at the time. Now they got some. Watch these guys. Every so often you'll see them. They'll go from walking normal down the street to their arms waving in the air, and they're yelling and talking at the sky, and then all of a sudden they'll all stop again.
You're right, there's something you're right.
switch them to this other one, and they'll be on it for a month or two, and then they'll switch them